mwingi wa rehma, mwenye kuneemesha neema kubwa kubwa na mwenye kuneemesha neema ndogo ndogo. Ikiwa ni siku ya mwisho na tunazidi kumshukuru Mwenyezi Mungu ambaye kwamba ametutangulia, na tutumie fursa hii tukijiandaa kurudi majumbani, tukijiandaa kurudi makwetu. Mwenyezi Mungu vile vile atutangulie katika familia zetu, ahifadhi majumba yetu na awe na sisi katika safari wakati ambao kwamba tunarejea. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Arrahmanir Rahim. Maliki Yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. ربنا تقبل منا إنك أنت السميع العليم وتب علينا إنك أنت التواب الرحيم. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. اللهم سهلنا مما نريد ونجينا مما نخاف بفضلك يا لطيف برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. وصل اللهم على نبينا وحبيبنا محمد وعلى آله وأصحابه وسلم والحمد لله رب العالمين. شكرا.
Bishop. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to announce those head teachers who are pastors. You are a bishop, you are a reverend, you are a sheikh, and you are also a head teacher. Once we are done today, after we say the final prayer, we will be meeting at this corner for a very important announcement. So please, those who have walls, groups, write that so that if you have any that I've mentioned, to meet me there. Number two, allow me to test you in one thing while you are standing. I want to do a test. Maybe I have a gift towards that. You just do what I'm doing. Please obey. You know, it's Bishop asking you to obey. Do like this. Now, I want you to test your coordination so that you be thankful to God. You know, we normally say from the scripture, Psalms 139, that I'm fearfully and wonderfully made, isn't it? Now, if you touch your nose with your left hand, then you push over, touch your ear, and then I say change. Just go like this. Like this, like this. And make sure you are not touching the ears like this. Can we do together? Okay, onto your marks, let's change. Thank you, clap for yourself, that's a good one. Number two, remember, we thank God for the way we are created, isn't it? Now, I want your left hand to touch your forehead, like this. And then, you use your elbow, this right hand side, and you pass the hand through this gap without removing this hand. Is that okay? Are we together? But are you trying this? This is for your health. Yeah. Can we go? And back. And don't go shortcut. With God, there is no shortcut. Is that okay? One more time, let's go. Those who have managed, clap for yourself. The last one. You do your hands like this. You turn your hands like this, and you create space here. And then, through that space, you put your head in. Let's go. It's not magic. Si uchawi ni maombi. Haya, like this. Like this. If you are able to do those 3 things very fast, I have a gift for you. Anybody? Can I see the last one? This one is doing like this. Okay. The final test, the final test. Christians, where are you? Now, in the Quran, we have 114 chapters, true? Now, how many chapters do you have in the 66 books of the Bible? Okay, 1,189. So mark that. I am showing you that our religious books are not as big as people fear. Christians used to say if you read the whole Bible, you'll go mad. That's a lie. Now, when we come to the verses, I think Quran has 6,236 roughly there on average. How many verses do we have in the Bible? There are only 31,102 on average, especially with King James. When you go now to the words, I think Quran has 77,400 there. Words. When you come to the Bible, it has only 783,137 words. Is that a big book? Not really. We can read it. And finally, letters. Letters. I know with Quran it's about 300 and something thousand. When you come to the Bible, only 3,116,480 letters, A, B, C, D. I think that's a novel. If you are reading it as a novel, you can read it and finish within. I want to say this so humbly and with a lot of respect that I'm doing the Bible for the 6th time. Sometimes with a group, sometimes alone. And I know the importance of having your scriptures well known. Whatever happens in any community is a byproduct of the people's response to their scriptures. It's very, very important. Finally, we are talking about shaping the future of learning. I want you to do this. When you look at Genesis chapter 37 and verse 1, the Bible says that, and Jacob dwelt in the same land where his father used to be a stranger. What does that tell you? Every generation should supersede the preceding one. We must succeed the generation that went ahead of us with better things. So even as we teach the learners, can you go with this mindset? As we shape, as we do the shaping of learning, we need to know if your generation has been stretched to some diversity of knowledge and understanding and skills, the coming generation should be ahead. In other words, Jacob dwelt. He managed to possess, he managed to occupy the same land where his father was a stranger. Remember, during our father's time, they could run to the water source to get water. Today in our time, water is running to our houses. We just open the tap. That's what we are talking about. We must have positivity of the future, because if we do not have that vision, the generations that are coming will not acquire the territories that God wants them to acquire. So the vision I'm talking about is the big picture for you to capture that future and the ability to adventure into it. Why don't we say a prayer now? Heavenly Father, we thank you this particular hour. We also want to thank you because you've provided the scriptures even within our religions, that we may develop, that we may grow, that we may understand even your will. I pray that God, you help each one of us as leaders. The Lord, we shall also teach others to know your word, your command. And it is our prayer this morning that even as we come to the close of this conference, you give us the grace to continue doing that which you have put into our hands to do. Lord, I pray that you remember every Kecsha member, every Kecsha leader, and we pray also that you may bless all those that are going to be with us today. May you give us a great day with harmony, peace, and unity. And it's our prayer that after today, we will go back and we shall do implementation of what God you have allowed us to acquire in this place. Bless Mombasa. We bless the people of the coast. We pray that you also meet them at the very point of their needs. Bless every other delegations even as we get back to our homes, to our respective stations. And we pray even as we approach the new year 2026, we shall have the vigor, we shall have the strength and the capacity even to do better than we did in the year 2025. This is our prayer. In the name of God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen.
God bless you all.
Thank you. The national anthem.
Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuwajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu.
Thank you. We can get seated. Kabla sijamwalika Irene for the secretary for yesterday's recap, mwalimu mwanamuziki, afadhali dakika 1:30 tuambie mambo ya stress na through wimbo.
Wajitoa uhaye, unamikopo mingi, utalipa kwa neema, kama watoto shuleni, utatoboa kwa neema, gharama ya maisha ndugu, utatoboa kwa neema.
Kizazi cha kesho chawategemea walimu, Kenya ya kesho yawategemea walimu, wasomi wa kesho wawategemea walimu. Usijiue, 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 usijiue. kizazi cha kesho. Walimu wana mchango mkubwa wa Kenya ya kesho. Asiyejua kuvaa anajua kuvaa, asiyejua kuandika anajua kuandika, asiyejua kusoma anajua kusoma, asiyejua kuongea naongea Kizungu. Kizazi cha kesho cha wategemea walimu. Kenya ya kesho ya wategemea walimu. Wasomi wa kesho wawategemea walimu. Usijiue, 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 usijiue.
Usijiue mwalimu, kama ni madeni utalipa tu, familia yako inakuhitaji. Mungu awabariki sana.
Mwalimu, yes. Uko kwa YouTube.
Kwa YouTube search Rev Kasero, utapata hapa nyimbo zangu na Mungu atawabariki. Like, subscribe na share kwa wengine. Mungu awabariki.
Search nani?
Rev Kasero.
Rev Kasero.
Rev Kasero, hata kwa hizo nyimbo utaona Rev Kasero, Reverend. Like and share and subscribe.
Very good. Makofi kwake. Thank you very much. Dakika moja kuja.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah, my name is Dr. Wambogo. I normally give talks on nutrition because you find that nowadays most of the chronic conditions affecting most of us are caused by lifestyle. One being diabetes, we have pressure, we have arthritis, ulcers, hyperacidity, and even most of the conditions that normally affect most of the men, like erectile dysfunction or maybe prostate issues. And maybe you find that initially those conditions are not affecting most of the people. People used to eat healthy diet. So if you want to live a good lifestyle, make sure you eat a balanced diet, make sure you eat a lot of fruits and vegetables, take enough water, and actually the required daily intake of water on a daily basis is 3 liters. Another thing is doing a lot of exercise. And by doing enough exercise, you're able to eliminate the impurities, toxins, and chemicals in the system. Because of the nature of the work that you normally do, you'll find that most of the people don't have enough time to do exercise. So we normally recommend people to do detoxification. And detoxification is now the process of eliminating those impurities, toxins, and chemicals in the system. So within the next few seconds, I'm going to introduce you to some of the products that you normally have. We have this product called Detox. It's a formulation of various natural ingredients, whereby it is one of the best in eliminating those impurities in the system, burning the unnecessary cholesterol in the blood vessels, enhancing the circulation of the blood. It has a lot of antioxidants. Antioxidants normally prevents people from developing cancer cells in the system. Another thing is to help in the functions of the kidneys and liver, to prevent kidney failure and also kidney stones. And then another thing, it also prevents the accumulation of uric acid in the joints. So that is one of the products that I have. Another product that is very, very good is for those people who normally develop conditions like hyperacidity, bloating, a lot of gas. We have this one called activated charcoal. And also, you find that there are people who have conditions like high blood pressure. We still have Ayurvedic remedies. This one stabilizes high blood pressure. I have a package for those people who have arthritis. So this one will clear the uric acid in the joints, strengthening the bones and joints, stiffness and numbness of the nervous system. Those people who have diabetes, I got to have another one called Diabecon DS that activates the pancreas to help in production of insulin. And then because I normally know that most of the people normally forget to deworm ourselves, we normally have worms that normally affect our digestive system. You develop bloating, worms that normally causes acidity, and still worms in the brain. There is a single tablet you do for that. Another thing, when men attain the age of 45 years and above, they develop prostate issues. So kuna ile ya kuimprove minisco, hiyo ni nzuri sana, na bado tunafanya free medical checkup. Stand yetu iko pale in between Targeter and Distinction. There is a tent there at the back, Lit and Green Care Health Consultant. So thank you very much for your time, and we have discount for our products. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. All protocols observed. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Lucas Keirongige, hailing from Nakuru County, a company namely as Giltech Fabricators Limited, fabricators of kitchen equipments and mainly the kitchen laptop. We call it kitchen laptop, the vegetable cutting machine. We know that vegetables cutting the kitchen is very difficult, and we have made it very easy. Also, we make tians, potato peelers, preparation tables, jikos, and the like. If you would like to visit us, we're just stationed just out here at the end, the left side of this tent, outside here at the end. So please visit us and see our items. And we make your kitchen work easier and easier. Welcome.
Wazee tubebe mama.
Namba yangu ya simu 0722 646 117. Tumeuza hizo mashini karibu nchi yote, more than 1,000 pieces. Karibuni.
Thank you. Nilisema kuna miwani hapa. Kama umepoteza miwani, tafadhali njoo uchukue. Let me welcome Madam Irene Yaile, our National Secretary, to take us through the recap of yesterday's proceedings. Madam Irene, welcome.
She is a powerful advocate for educational equity and children's rights in Kenya, particularly for marginalized communities. With over 15 years of leadership experience as a head teacher, she has dedicated her career to uplifting youth through quality education. Her commitment to human rights fuels her mission to create lasting change and open doors for future generations, inspiring a brighter, more inclusive future for all children. Please welcome the Kecsha National Secretary Irene Yaile.
Thank you so much. Our distinguished guests present with us this morning, dear delegates, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning. I hope we have had a restful night despite having a very congested day yesterday, and I want to start by thanking you very much for the patience that you showed to our guests yesterday. You are patiently here until the last minute. Allow me now to look at how our day looked like yesterday. The third day of the conference commenced at 8:30 a.m. with Mr. Nicodemus Musioka, Kecsha Publicity and Organizing Secretary, welcoming the delegates. Dr. Bishop David Makimei and Sheikh Abu Butada led the prayers, followed by the rendition of the Kenya and East African community anthems. Madam Irene Yaile, Kecsha National Secretary, presented a recap of the Day 2 proceedings. Madam Daisy Rono from Oxford University Press launched the Coding Dictionary for grades 7 to 9. Other partners who showcased their products included CBC Manenos, PF Suma, and SAI Offices Supplies. Dr. Purity Ngina, the CEO, National Gender and Equity Commission, moderated the session, Universities at the Frontier, Innovating Teacher Preparation, Research and Learner Agency for Effective CBE. The panelists were Dr. Boniface Kamau from MKU, Professor Elijah Omwenga from OUK, Dr. Gilbert Angana from Park University, and Professor Kiriaka Gitonga from Embu University, highlighted the need of equitable research and the use of data from informed decision-making in education. In the session, Reimagining School Leadership for CBE Pathway Success, Mr. Simon Ngatia from Kemi highlighted the growing integration of digital tools in learning, urging school leaders to embrace continuous innovation. Mr. Zach Maina demonstrated the Zeraki app, a digital tool for tracking learner performance and managing school finances, designed to ease administrative workload and to minimize paperwork. In the session, Voice of Kenya's CBE Trailblazers, moderated by Dr. Jacqueline Onyango from KICD, The panelists being Mr. Kenneth, Madam Catherine Tonui, Madam Mercy Macharia, Mr. Ngutu, Madam Elizabeth Owiti, and Mr. Charles explored key themes including 1. Nurturing teacher resilience and providing psychosocial support for effective CBE implementation. Number 2, strengthening linkages between pre-primary, primary, and junior school for continuity and impact. And number 3, transforming learning spaces through learner-centered pedagogies. Mr. Douglas Asanyo, Public Service Superannuation Fund, encouraged delegates to enroll in the fund, explaining that investments made generate attractive returns with the pension payouts processed within 15 days. He announced that the next AGM is scheduled for 28 November 2026 with an anticipated dividend returns above 15%. Madam Denta Opande, the CEO Kewota, underscored the importance of women's leadership and nurturing leadership styles that advance CBE success. She also promoted government funding initiatives for women such as Uwezo Fund for youth and women, public procurement guidelines, and various social protection programs as a mechanism for women's economic empowerment. Mr. Geoffrey Chanui from Save the Children advocated for the recognition of refugee teachers by the Teacher Service Commission, aligning with Kenya's inclusive education agenda. Madam Mercy Munialo from Dignitas shared lessons from select public schools, emphasizing character and integrity as cornerstones of effective leadership. Madam Ruth Wafubwa from Population Council of Kenya presented findings from a gender parity study conducted in Laikipia, Homa Bay, Narok, and Kilifi counties. She discussed barriers such as FGM and early marriage, urged the adoption of gender-specific action plans to support girls' education. Mr. Michael Kungu from KCB Group shared the bank's long-standing partnership with teachers and schools, highlighting comprehensive financial and professional support services. Dr. Andrew Kimani, Transport Licensing Appeals Board, invited delegates to engage the board on unresolved NTSA-related issues. At 11 a.m., Honorable Julius M. Ogamba, Cabinet Secretary for Education, arrived for the official opening and was warmly received by the Kecsha chairman, officials, and delegates. Mr. Fuad Ali, Kecsha National Chair, welcomed the leadership of the Ministry and Teacher Service Commission, the Governor for Mombasa County, and the Parliamentary Committee on Education members to the conference. He introduced the Kecsha leadership and led the Cabinet Secretary, Teacher Service Commission Chairperson, Acting TSC Secretary, CEO, and the delegates in observing a minute of silence in honor of the late Johnson Nzioka, the 5th Kecsha National Chairman, and Right Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga, Kenya's former Prime Minister. In his remarks, the Chair thanked the Ministry and the Teacher Service Commission for their sustained support. He officially announced the rebranding from Kecsha to Kecsha. He appealed for the recognition of refugee teachers by Teacher Service Commission, aligning with the Ushirika plan launched by His Excellency the President. Advocated for increased promotion opportunities for teachers and the provision of laboratories in underserved schools. Mr. Collins Oyu, Secretary General NAT, in the presentation Harnessing Teacher Leadership to Drive Effective CBE Pathway Implementation, referred NAT's strategic goal number 4 and 6 on TPD and partnerships respectively. He emphasized collaboration among Teacher Service Commission, Ministry of Education, government agencies, sponsors, civil society, and communities to realize national education objectives. He further urged, 1, increased budgetary allocation for teacher promotions. 2, mentorship programs for new teachers to enhance mental well-being. 3, establishment of a Kenya School of Teachers to coordinate pre-service preparation and continuous professional development. 4, development of school strategic plans aligned to whole school improvement. Number 5, strong parental engagement, industry linkages, and ecological integration for real-time monitoring and evaluation of education programs. Utilization of a 16% tuition discount negotiated with the Open University of Kenya for NAT members to advance their professional goals. In the session, Adaptive Leadership for Teacher Professionalism and School Transformation, Madam Evelyn Jesang Mitei, Acting CEO, Teacher Service Commission, addressed concerns on the Public Officers Comprehensive Medical Scheme, inviting Dr. Mercy Mwangangi, CEO, SHA, and Mr. Chris Santos Othiambo, Teacher Service Commission Director, Human Resource, to elaborate on the medical scheme. The two outlined challenges experienced under the former medical scheme and the benefits of the transition to the comprehensive teacher medical cover, highlighting its features and guidelines for its proper usage. Madam Mitei expressed gratitude to teachers for their commitment to shaping Kenya's next generation, urging school heads to embrace adaptive, consultative, and inclusive leadership, and to model professionalism through courage, creativity, and compassion, even in challenging circumstances. His Excellency Abdul Swamad Sharif Nasir, the Governor of Mombasa County, welcomed the Ministry of Education and Teacher Service Commission leadership and the Kecsha delegates to Mombasa and outlined key county education initiatives, which included the following: 1, free feeding programs in the county's ECDE centers. Number 2, hiring of additional teachers on SRC terms. Number 3, improvement of learning infrastructure. And number 4, expansion of the public officers' medical cover. The Governor called on the Ministry of Education leadership to clarify the position on bursary support by counties to enable continued support for needy learners. Dr. Jamlek Muturi, the TSC chairperson, introduced the TSC commissioners, thanked the government for facilitating the promotion of 151,000 teachers over a 3-year period, and acknowledged Honorable Julius Meli, Chair of the Parliamentary Committee on Education, for his support in advancing teacher welfare. In his address, the Teacher Service Commission Chairman announced the following: 1, promotion of 21,313 teachers earmarked for the financial year 2025-2026. He also announced an additional Kenya shillings 1 billion allocation to support further promotions. He announced recruitment of 24,000 teachers by 21st January 2026 to bridge existing staffing gaps. He also announced consideration of teachers' welfare and health factors in transfer decisions. He also announced a teacher-centric review of career progression guidelines targeted for completion by June 2026. Lastly, he announced teacher participation in reviewing management-related legal frameworks and policies. He also encouraged teachers to pursue career development courses. Ambassador Professor Julius K. Bitok, Principal Secretary, State Department for Basic Education, reaffirmed the government's commitment to education reforms and a timely school capitation, emphasizing the need for accurate data for efficiency and accountability. Madam Caroline Wanjeri, KCB Group, elaborated on the bank's partnership with the education sector, noting that 1.5% of its profits are dedicated to CSR initiatives that fund scholarships for thousands of students. Madam Lena Yego from Cooperative Bank showcased school-friendly financial solutions and called for continued collaboration with education stakeholders. In the session, aligning policy, practice, and financing for sustainable education transformation, Honorable Julius Meli, Chairperson, Parliamentary Committee on Education, highlighted ongoing legislative efforts, including 1, capitation support for extracurricular activities, and number 2, fast-tracking on a sessional paper to establish clear governance and management structures for comprehensive schools. Honorable Julius Migoso Gamba, Cabinet Secretary for Education, reiterated the government's commitment to resolving CBA-related issues through an interministerial committee. He also commended the school heads for the successful transition from 844 to CBE, including effective administration of KJSEA and KIPSEA. In delivering the President's message, the Cabinet Secretary highlighted the following. 1, Kenya's remarkable transition to full CBE implementation across the early years education, primary and junior school cycle. Expansion of higher education institutions to equip learners with the 21st century skills. Infrastructure expansion initiatives, and particularly construction of 23,000 classrooms for grade 9. Government support for continuous professional development for teachers and school leadership. Digitization of school data through KEMIS. Promotion of 25,000 teachers and the deployment of 20,000 teachers to junior school in 2025. Expansion of school meals program and the adoption of clean cooking technologies for a sustainable school feeding initiative. The day concluded at 2:35 p.m. with a closing prayer led by Bishop Makimei, followed by the Kenya national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, that's how our day looked like yesterday. We are looking forward to another very fruitful day today as we end our conference. As you go home, please have a safe journey and say hi to your families. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Irene. A clap for Madam Irene. I want to invite Makazi, but before I do that, allow me to make one announcement. One, angalia ule mshipi uko nao, mshipi. Huu mshipi wa bunch. Meona? Meandikwa nini? KCB, in appreciation of the good work from KCB. Please pass by and say hi. Number 2. Yes. Number 2. I have some announcement from Flama, the First Lady's Mazingira Awards. Flama, that head teachers, you did a good job for enabling the success of Flama. You allowed the learners to participate. The winners were awarded at State House Nakuru in a very colorful ceremony, and they were hosted to dinner and a tour to Lake Naivasha by Her Excellency the First Lady. The program is still on for next year. Kindly, when the brochures come, let's have all our learners participate. Finally, the Kecsha Exhibitors Association. Kecsha Exhibitors Association, through their chairman, they have said that their prices for all items will go down half price, beginning 1:30. Saa moja na nusu. Saa moja na nusu. All the prices. 1:30. The Kecsha Exhibitors Association. Yani hii exhibitors mnaona hapa nje wote. Hata saa hapa nje wote. Hata sahani ya chakula itakuwa half price. Sahani ya chakula itakuwa half price. Kuanzia saa moja, saa 7:30. Kaunda itakuwa half price. Itakuwa half price. Kuanzia saa 7:30. Over to kuanzia saa 7:30. Over to you, Mwakazi.
Haya, Habari ndio hiyo. Nipe sound tafadhali. Asante sana. Karibuni, karibuni. Nasema asanteni sana kwa vile mmeweza kufika leo. Wow. Naomba tafadhali tusimame moja kwa moja tusimame. Tutafanya kitu kimoja tu. Aya, mikono juu. Nipe sound. Twende. Aya, tutajaribu kuruka kidogo, sawa? Mko tayari? Twende. Aya, tuko ready. Bwana Hussein na kuona. Sasa tunaruka. Twende kila mtu. Oh. Aha. Mpe 5 people. Give them 5 people a big high five. A big high five to 5 people. A big high five. Come on, mwambie karibu sana. Karibuni sana. Okay. Tunaweza kuketi chini. Asante sana. Lakini mbio. Nataka nijue jina lako, umetoka wapi, kaunti gani, na ulijifunza nini jana?
Jina langu ni Samson.
Samani, naomba kamera tafadhali ili tumuone.
Jina langu ni Samson Kiprop Keter. Kejo High, Kamobo Primary and Junior, Nandi Central, Nandi County, Rift Valley.
What did you learn here?
I learned quite a lot, but I want to be specific about the CPE, which was highlighted here by the CS education. Yes.
Asante, makofi yake tafadhali. Wacha nikuje hapa mbio kamera. Basi wacha nimefika hapa. Uko tayari kabisa? Haya, jina lako, county gani? What did you learn yesterday?
Kwa jina naitwa Mary Kenga. Mimi nimetoka kule Kilifi, Malindi, Watamu. Jana nilijifunza kwamba kuna ile tutaingia katika SHA ili tukaweze kupata matibabu ambayo tunayastahili, comprehensive care. Manake sisi si wa kupewa hospitali zile ndogo. Nikasikia hata level 6, 5 tutaweza kwenda. Hilo lilinifurahisha sana.
Wewe huyo lazima apewe zawadi. My goodness. Camera. Jina lako, which county you're from, and what did you learn yesterday?
Naitwa Agneta Sakali, natoka Likuyani Sub-County, Kakamega County. I learned about adaptive leadership and professionalism.
Wewe, makofi yao tafadhali. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Today is a final day na tunasema asanteni sana. Leo tunataka tufunge kwa njia iliyo halisi, so that when we leave here, we leave with renewed strength, energy to make a difference. Tunasema asanteni sana. Ladies and gentlemen, just get your phones. We have the Menti platform. In case of any questions, comments that you have, just go to menti.com, or you can scan the QR code. The code is 83124138. That's 83124138. Do we have the first question? Let's just have the first question. What stood out for you yesterday? What did you learn yesterday? What did you learn yesterday? So you can scan the QR code there, or you can search menti.com. That's MENTI.com. MENTI.com. Once you do that, you will be asked for a code. The code is 83124138. That code again, 83124138. 38. Everything is happening on your phone, and we'll have today a quiz. Yesterday we didn't have a quiz because of time, but today we must have one. So what stood out for you? Somebody saying life expectancy in Kenya has improved from 63 years to 67 years. The structure of the new teachers medical scheme. Let's just go down. Good comprehensive insurance cover for teachers. Okay, I learned about the public. People, disorder everywhere. But because of one man with a vision, they transformed their country from a third world country to a first world country. We had to even go visit them to benchmark. But listen to the attitude of the leader, the seriousness of the leader. No nonsense at all. Listen to him.
Changed the complexion of Singapore. And even from my sick bed, even if you are going to lower me into the grave and I feel that something is going wrong, I'll get up.
That's the attitude of a leader. You cannot sit down if something is not going right. And as I close, please listen to the words of children, because by the way, he had to go start with primary level children to change their mindset. And listen to the children who spoke long after he was gone. This is what they had to say when they were asked, who is Lee Kuan Yew?
Let me ask you, because you know a lot of people, you told me you have a lot of friends, right? Have you heard of Lee Kuan Yew?
Yes, obviously.
And what did he do?
He built Singapore. He built houses. He made the tree. He planted trees. He cleaned Singapore and he made the Singapore a beautiful garden.
Anything you've learned from Mr. Lee Kuan Yew? Anything that you?
He's an intelligent person. He's brave and he does hardworking.
He's hardworking, yeah.
And he never gives up.
And he never gives up. That's right.
Long after we are gone, what will those children say about us? We must be walking leaders starting right now, so that when they see us, they see leadership. Ladies and gentlemen, very quickly, Wambugu, welcome out. 3 minutes, take it away. Makofi yake tafadhali. Take it away. There we go, 3 minutes. Time will be of great asset today, so let's make it happen. Every speaker, once you hear the gong, I'd kindly request that you wind up. Wambugu, over to you, 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Wave at me as you prepare to go home. Najua mmemiss nyumbani. Women, mlikuwa na passport ya kutembea free. Hello? Poleni, your freedom is over after this. Munaenda kukuta wazee, mama watoto. Lakini kuna jambo nataka kuambia leo. I want to remind you that when you become around 50, 60 years, unakuwa ni kama simu inamaliza charge. Kama ni mzee, kiherehere inaisha. Ile unaingia kwa nyumba nasema lete chakula, kama ni baridi unamwambia rudi ukapashe moto. Siku hizi mimi nimefika hiyo miaka. Nikikuta chakula ni baridi, nachukua napeleka kwa microwave. Na guza hapo inapata moto. Halo? Hiyo ni miaka ya 50s. Kama ni chai namwambia pika chai, anasema unajua daktari hapendi chai usiku. Unaenda unahakisha gas, unajipikia chai. Umegombana na mtu mzee? Hiyo energy uko nayo unawekea wajukuu, mna dance nao. Umbwa akiingia kwa msitu, the farthest anaweza fika ni katikati ya msitu. From there anatoka kwa msitu. Hiyo inamaanisha, ladies and gentlemen, umbwa akiingia kwa msitu anafika katikati ya msitu. Kutoka hapo anatoka kwa msitu. Life expectancy ya Kenya nimesikia ni 68. Mimi nafikiria ni 80. If you are 40 years umefika katikati ya msitu. Sasa ile direction yote unaenda unatoka kwa msitu. Ladies and gentlemen, unatoka wapi? Tafadhali tuongeleshane. Unatoka wapi? Kwa msitu. So you need to leave a legacy. Great leaders are not found walking in the streets. They are found walking in people's hearts. Remember, wherever you go, that you must focus on where you are going, because God created us with both eyes facing in front. Hakuweka moja mbele na ingine nyuma. So let us focus on where we are going. And remember, even Jesus Christ was born in a cow shed in a manger, but he never became a cow. So you will become somebody wherever you go. As you finish this conference, I want to tell you, you can make it and you are a God's gift. You are a God's idea. Wapende? Wapende? Yes, kwa sababu the Bible says that God knew you even before you are conceived in your mother's womb. Meaning before your father confused your mother, God had an idea about you. So, ladies and gentlemen, hiyo ni lala salama. I want to tell you, God loves you. Na mkibaki, wale wanabaki Mombasa kujienjoy, mjienjoy. Wale hawajapata hii, imebaki 3. Mchukue saa hii ama mukose kabisa. Thank you very much. It has been a very good week and I love you, all of you. God bless you, Kwairini.
Asante, makofi tafadhali. Thank you so much. We appreciate, celebrate your energy. Many thanks. Up next, Oxford University Press, please take the stage. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Once you hear the gong, I'd kindly request that you wind up. Thank you so much indeed. University Press, Oxford, over to you. Take it away, take it away, take it away.
Yes, good morning, teachers. Yes, I'm called Peter, and I do work with Oxford University Press. And I just want to mention a few things on our new products, which we have come up with. Number 1, just push the slide. Yes. Yeah, so we have come up with workbooks for grade 1 up to grade 6. And these workbooks, we are using them as assignment books for your learners. The good thing is that in these workbooks, we have developed questions topically. So you are able to do what we are calling formative assessments. They are the only workbooks which have been approved by KCB, so they are in line with the CBE. And these ones are going to really help you when it comes to evaluation. I know there are those books that teachers are filling, which are called assessment books, and they actually have rubrics and strands. And before maybe they say that the learner has met expectation or above expectation, then these books can be used as evidence. So these workbooks are there for a whole year. The work is for the whole year, for grade 1 up to grade 6. Next, right? Yes, we are saying that these workbooks are very, very, very crucial when it comes to independent learning, when it comes to skills development, when it comes to providing evidence. Yeah, providing evidence. And when we talk about providing evidence, you know, in the portfolio, there is what they are calling the assessment. And this is one of the documents that you can use to just say that this child in this topic on geometrical construction, that he has met expectation or he's below expectation or so forth. We have also come up with another series. The next slide. We have come up with another series which we are calling Revise and Access. And this one is specifically for grade 7. You know, the curriculum designed for grade 7 is quite heavy. So we have tried to give summary notes. We have tried to give model tests. And we have also tried to ensure that we have QR codes which give answers. So this book will have answers. You just need to scan the QR code and the answers will all be there, including the workbooks that I've just mentioned. Allow me to use the remaining seconds to announce the winners of the day. Thank you. So we have Anthony Mutua from Mother School from Makueni County. Please pass through our 10th. Judas Aina from Chematich School in Nandi County.
Judas,
Dolly Chomba from SK Kangari Comprehensive in Embu.
Chomba,
Helen Chepto Tuei from Kapkeno in Uasin
Helen.
Then Jacob Okesh from Longo Nyagoa Comprehensive School in Homabay.
Asante.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
God
so
bless
much.
you.
Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much. Up next, M-Pesa Foundation. M-Pesa Foundation, 3 minutes. Take it away, take it away, take it away. Thank you so much. And remember, we'll be having a quiz coming shortly, so be there on your phone. Thank you so much. Over to you, M-Pesa Foundation. Go ahead.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Leo niko huku kuzungumza kuhusu mchakato wetu wa application ya scholarships so that walimu mnapokwenda back to our schools and our communities, you understand how the process happens. Tuna application forms ambazo tumewapa za entry ya 2027. Those applications forms imeandikwa citizens of the future. That is not the slide I was looking for. The slide I last used, please. So nilipozungumza hapa mara ya mwisho nilisema kwamba because of the kind of feedback we have received from you as teachers and as community leaders, we have expanded our scholarship from M-Pesa Foundation Academy to Citizens of the Future scholarship. This scholarship will admit children to M-Pesa Foundation Academy and some children to other national schools where they will be placed, and M-Pesa Foundation will sponsor them throughout their high school. That is the application form. It's a new look application forms. So when these application forms come to us, we process them, including those children who are going to be placed in national schools. Last year we received about 8,000 application forms, and our intake for January 2026 is 400. So when you do your calculations, wakati mwingine tunapata walimu pale wanasema kwamba wanafunzi wa kutoka mashule yao wameapply so many times and they are not being successful. It's because uhitaji uko mkubwa sana katika our country. The level of need is so high, but I want to encourage you as my colleagues, keep encouraging our students to apply. Wakati mmoja ile bahati itamwangukia. Zile application forms zinapokuja kule zinachujwa in 3 different stages. Stage ya kwanza zinasomwa ziangaliwe ukamilifu, the completeness. Stage ya pili inakuwa kwamba tunaangalia vile vigezo ambavyo tunaviangalia: masomo, kiwango cha masomo, kiwango cha uhitaji, na pamoja na the innovativeness and creativity and problem solving skills. Alafu inaingia katika kiwango cha 3, tunawaalika wale wanafunzi kwenye counties, tunawa interview, tunakuja kuwatembelea mpaka kwa maboma zao ili kujua walikotoka. And that process does not end there. Once the student comes to our place, we continually monitor them and monitor their financial needs to ensure that we are serving the right kind of clients. So please partner with us. This year, we were bronze sponsor to your conference, and we want to request that because of that goodwill, please go speak to our communities, our children in our schools, ili tuweze pamoja kusaidia watoto wa nchi hii. Tafadhali mnapopeana forms, please give the forms to the right candidates. Mwenye anafanya vizuri na mwenye anatoka katika familia maskini. Ikiwa vigezo hivyo viwili havipo, wata apply hata kama ni 100 kutoka shule moja na hakuna shortlisting, na walimu watazidi kulalamika kwamba kila wakati wana apply lakini hawapati. Kwa hivyo niwatakieni nyote safari njema mnapoondoka. We look forward to you guiding our candidates, the right candidates, the class of 2027. 2026, the KGCA, the grade 9 class of 2026, to apply and send those application forms through the channels that we provided. Just as I run down the last 1 minute, we have around 4 different channels za kurudisha zile forms kwetu. The first one is our Safaricom shops and care centers across the country. The forms can be completed and returned there. They'll be sent to our school. The second one is through email. The application form has given our admissions email. You scan the form, you send the form to us. The third one is a physical drop-off at M-Pesa Foundation Academy in Thika. If you are close to Thika, you can bring the form and leave it at the gate. The last is through G4S. If you mail, you ship the form through G4S, it will come to the academy and we will process it. Otherwise, thank you very much.
Asante sana, and we do have a gift of appreciation. M-Pesa Foundation, before you leave, there's a gift of appreciation for you. Just up the red carpet and Bwana Kennedy, National Treasurer, is it possible to give M-Pesa Foundation their gift? Asante sana. Makofi tafadhali, thank you so much. M-Pesa Foundation. In the meantime, Brian Bosire, please be on standby. Brian Bosire from Pitch, Kenya. Then we'll have Bandari Sacco, the chairman is here. And then Moran Publishers. Please be on standby, 3 minutes each. Brian Bosire, are you here? Brian Bosire? Okay, we'll move on very quickly to Bandari. Where are you? Okay, 3 minutes. Take it away, take it away. Bandari Sacco, please be on standby, and Moran Publishers as well, be on standby. Brian Bosire, over to you. 3 minutes. Go ahead.
All right. Good morning, everyone. I want us to do a very simple test, and then I'll finish this presentation. Just close your eyes and try connecting your index fingers. If you have missed, that shows how many number of children in Kenya are lacking access to quality education because of the inequality gap. All right, so my name is Brian Bosire. I work for a non-profit called Teach for Kenya, and our vision is one day every Kenyan child will have access to quality education. So how we hope to do this, the gap already exists, you know. Many Kenyan children from diverse Kenyan backgrounds lack access to quality education. So if you have been looking at following this presentation, this is not new statistic. So what are we bringing on board? We believe that the challenges that are facing the Kenyan education problem are one that teachers alone cannot be able to solve. We need a multidisciplinary approach to be able to solve some of these challenges. So some of the things that we do is every year we recruit recent graduates into a 2-year paid fellowship program, and we get to place these young people to complement the work that teachers are doing in schools by helping in improving quality education. So currently we are in 3 counties, Nairobi, Machakos, Kisumu. We will be expanding to Wajir next year. Our impact so far is we've been able to impact 6,000 students directly and 50,000 students indirectly. We are currently existing in 64 schools. So if you're interested for the work that we are doing at Teach for Kenya to come at your school, please be able to write to us, info@teachforkenya.org. We have been able to grow the number of young people we recruit from 21 in the year 2021 to currently this year 2025, we have been able to recruit 125 young people. So what are the things that we do when we get back? One, when our students or our young people get to your school, they get to do something we call capstone projects. So they come up with an innovative solution to mitigate the challenges and the inequalities that exist in the school too. We also have a project called Let Girls Thrive. So this is a project that empowers communities and teachers and parents in terms of how they can deal with gender-based violence. We also empower our people with CEL, that is Climate Education Leadership. You might be asking yourself as a teacher, why should I focus on this? One of the things that we empower our teachers with is something we call HITS framework, which is high impact, strategies framework. We do continuous professional development programs that empower teachers with different skills that they need so that they can be able to thrive in the classroom. So I'm here to beg you and beseech you, let's all reduce the inequality gap that is preventing Kenyan children from having access to quality education, and kindly work with us as Teach for Kenya, and may the good Lord bless you. Thank you.
Many thanks, Makofi Tafadhali. Brian Bosiris, thank you so much. Asante, we appreciate it. Bandari Sacco, are you ready? Chairman, asante sana, karibu sana, 3 minutes. Over to you, Chairman, Bandari Sacco. 3 minutes, go ahead.
Good morning. I'm Jambo. Wait for the sake of morning. Good morning. God is good. And all the time, my name is Kenneth Sungu from Bandari Sacco, the chair of Bandari Sacco at national level. And I'm here to talk to Kecsha briefly. Now, the chief guest, the chairperson and national officials of Kecsha, distinguished head teachers, educational stakeholders and partners, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Jambo. I'm Jambo Tena. It is a great honor and privilege for me to be here on behalf of the Board of Directors, management and members of Bandari Sacco to join you in this important gathering of education leaders. Please allow me to begin by congratulating the Kecsha for yet another successful annual conference, a platform that continues to shape the future of education in Kenya today. Head teachers are the custodians of our nation's future and economic growth. You do not only impart knowledge, but also unite our values, discipline, ethics, and leadership among our children who are our future. At Bandari Sacco, we recognize and celebrate the pivotal role you play in building a better Kenya for tomorrow. Without strong leadership at the school level, our education system, communities, and even the workforce in this country cannot thrive. Ladies and gentlemen, Bandari Sacco was established over 50 years back with a mission to promote socio-economic well-being of our members through affordable financial services. We have grown from small institutional SACCOs serving port workers who are KPA to one of the leading Kenya deposit-taking SACCOs with a membership base exceeding 35,000 members and an asset base of over 14 billion. We have achieved this growth through trust, innovation, and commitment by transforming lives. Today, our members include employees from diverse sectors, including education sector, many schools are with us, maritime domain, blue economy, transport sector, public services, and the general public, including Mama Mboga and informal sector. Our president at this conference underscores our commitment to partner with the education fraternity. We believe financial empowerment is the backbone of sustainable development, which is the theme of this meeting in education. Through our tailored products and services, we seek to support teachers in every aspect and school administration with very competitive credit facilities, promote savings, culture, and financial discipline among educators and the young, offer school development loans for infrastructure improvement and the general education system, provide investment opportunities for teachers. One of our hallmarks of SACCOs is the return on members' deposits and interest on their share capital.
Thank you, Chairman.
At the DT SACCO, we have been very consistent in offering affordable return to our members. And for the first 7 years, we have been paying 12% of deposits and 18% of this, which is unequal in many cases. Provide mobile banking channels that ensure members can access services and commute through our digital channels. USSD, *36# pay bill 146320 and Bandari Pesa application that you can download from Google Store Play.
Right.
process our payroll and check off deductions through the SACCO. We invite school heads to leverage on our new partnership with TSC, and we thank them for giving us the code, which now can allow all teachers to be on board, be onboarded, including the civil servants also. TSC to channel their salaries here. Beginning on a strong partnership between SACCOs and education sector. We invite you all to join by the SACCO family, experience our products, because we are over liquid and we have a foundation which we have just started to ensure that we have been supporting children in our CSR, but now we want to be full scale in supporting students so that the unfortunate students and those who pass very well, we can also sponsor them so that they can have a feel of what the SACCO is ready to do.
Bwana Chairman, because of time, we'll have to stop you right there. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much, Bandari SACCO. Thank you so much. Asante sana. We'll visit the tent for more details. Many thanks. Asante sana. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, let's have...
Thank you very much.
Asante sana. Asante sana. Let's have Moran Publishers, please. Moran Publishers, 3 minutes because of time. Go ahead, 3 minutes. Asante sana. Many thanks. Moran Publishers, over to you. 3 minutes.
Thank you. Good morning once again. Before you is Geoffrey Lijodi, the National Sales and Marketing Manager, Moran Publishers. We have been here before with our Atlas launch and our science charts. And today, we want to speak about our readers. In this era of having the desire to have a skilled and ethical society, we had a presentation from KICD where they are going to roll value-based education. And as a company, we have integrity readers that instill values in our learners that have been running, that you have bought before. We are, again, the only publisher with another series that instill values, the Bible stories, and CRE readers. But most important today, I want to speak about our value readers that are in line with the desires of ministry and KICD in instilling values in our learners. So our value readers are designed in line with the value-based education to facilitate acquisition and nurturing of values during the teaching and learning process, enabling teachers to easily nurture values in their learners. When you look at this resource book for head teachers by KICD, there are 6 roles for heads of institutions. I will only pick on one in the interest of time, where as heads of institutions, you are required to provide resources for value-based success. So these resources are in form of either free primary education funds, but most important to the schools that received the KPL funding, we are saying that use this KPL funding to be ahead of this launch of value-based education by purchasing our value-based readers that will instill these values. So when you look at our value-based readers in CBC, our readers that we have already published and approved by KICD, we have a reader on love, we have a reader on integrity, a reader on peace, patriotism, unity, respect, responsibility, and social justice. So from the images there, you can see we have a reader on stand up for justice, we have a reader on be patriotic, make peace, be honest, let's be united. All these values already Moran Publishers, your trusted publisher, has this approved by KICD. So our appeal to the schools that received KPIL, please be ahead of the rest by purchasing these value-based readers that are already available in the bookshops. For junior school, our Brainer series is there. You can also purchase our junior school readers, which are again approved by KICD. Thank you very much. Please make time, come to attend and interact with these value-based readers, the only ones in the market approved by KICD. Thank you very much.
And there is an award for you.
Asante sana.
So I'd kindly request that we get the gift for Moran Publishers. Ready? Okay, makofi tafadhali. Thank you so much. Now, turn to the person seated next to you and tell them this next one is big. Tell them, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. Just tell them that, get ready, get ready, get ready. Because this is now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Audit and Treasurer's Report. Na tuliambiwa your money is waiting for you, so let's find out. Let's have the screen ready. Let's have the screen ready so that we get that intro set. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
He is a passionate educator and leader dedicated to advancing primary education in Kenya. With over 25 years of experience as a head teacher and a history of leadership roles, his commitment to educational excellence is evident. Currently serving as the director of Msingi Bora School in Makueni County, he is focused on building a sustainable and innovative learning environment. Please welcome the Kenya Primary Schools Head Teachers Association Kecsha National Treasurer Kennedy Cheva.
Kennedy Cheva is also the head of institution Westlands Comprehensive School. I think Mwakazi should get that correct.
Right, apologies for that. Thank
Westlands Comprehensive School is in Nairobi. Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, every year in this conference, the Treasurer's Desk presents the annual reports and financial statements for the Kecsha year, and the Kecsha year, as a reminder, opens on the 1st of October and closes on the 30th of September, the subsequent year. So from 1st October to 30th September. And so the statements will be reading for you, will be running from the 1st of October 2024 to the 30th of September this year. That is the Kecsha financial year. And Mr. Chairman, before the auditors take us through the document, it would also be good for me to appreciate the delegates of this conference. You've turned up in good numbers. And when you turn up in good numbers, and when you register in good numbers, delegates, you ensure that the Treasurer's office runs without debts. And therefore, Mr. Chairman, at this juncture, I can now pronounce that Kecsha, as we sit here, is debt-free. Zero debts. While the statement you are holding may show a small loan there or something, as we sit here, we are now okay. And number two, the chairman, the office of the treasurer wants to thank you because in your first year, there was no complaint from any delegate about missing materials. Every delegate got their conference material. So, Chair, that is significant because it has been one of our greatest weaknesses as raised through the Menti last year from our members and our delegates. And so for the first time, all the materials were enough. And Chair, we will be transporting bakshishi materials back to our store in Nairobi. This has never happened. The only apology the office of the treasurer wants to make is on shortage of chairs. our delegates missed chairs. A good number of delegates sat on the floor, and that was a bit embarrassing for us. And the reason, Chair, was although we purchased or hired 15,000 chairs, some delegates chose to sit on 2 or 3 chairs so that they could elevate their position and get a strategic view of the screens. That was one of the causes. The other cause is that our exhibitors allocated 2 chairs chose to allocate themselves. 5 chairs, 10 chairs, and one exhibitor was noticed to have allocated themselves 20 chairs for their clients around the tents. And Mr. Chair, you've been moving around the tents and you have seen the number of chairs there, just to make the delegates comfortable. The beauty of it is, even the exhibitors took those chairs for delegates who are heads of institutions. So it was quite okay, and that was all right. So next year, we'll be looking into giving exhibitors more chairs. So thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Allow me now to move quickly to the business that brought us here. Chair, it's good for delegates to know that our auditors remain as Kigo Jenga, and they are here with us today. And Messrs. Kigo Jenga and Company is a certified public accountants based in Nairobi, appointed as independent auditors of the society for the period ended 30th September 2025. Will take us through the statement, and finally, Mr. Chair, will be calling upon your delegates to decide whether we continue with the same audit office or we shop for better. And therefore, Mheshimiwa Kigo, who is with me here, will now take the stage, introduce his firm, and proceed to give us the statement of accounts and annual reports for the period ended 30th September 2025. Mheshimiwa Kigo Jenga.
The chairman and the board, all protocols observed, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Dr. CPA Honorable Francis Kigo Jenga. I chair the professional board of Kigo Consulting Group, Kigo Jenga and Company, and with me is Rose Wamarwa. Rose Wamarwa is my partner and in charge of consultancy and audits. We have the pleasure, therefore, to present to you the financial statement for the year that ended on 30th September 2025. That is from 1st of October 2024 to 30th September 2025. To do so this time around, we'll start from the beginning of the booklet that is in your hand. On page 1 of that booklet, I am giving you an overview of the state of affairs of Kecsha. We start by 30th September 2025. Membership stood at 15,985, down from 18,131 the year before, and all the members were active. During the year, your reserve, as a general reserve, is an account that accumulates the surpluses and at times reduced by the deficits over the year since you started, stood at 5.2 million shillings, up from 4.5 million, because during the year, as indicated there below, you made a surplus of 670,000 shillings. You had your properties, that is the computers, that is the furniture in the office, standing at a net book value of 1.973 million, down from 4.2 million the year before. In the banks, you had 4.9 million shillings. The year before you had 11.2 million. Creditors, as the treasurer has said, stood at 4.9 million shillings for the provision of services, particularly for the functions now. Last year we had 9.2 million. The rest is our performance. Members' monthly contribution during the year stood at 97.4 million, having reduced from 109.4 million the year before. So there was a reduction in membership, consequently a reduction in the income from members' monthly contribution. Conference fee, we had 46.7 million. The year before, 68.3 million. Other income, we were lucky to get 51.2 million from 23 million the year before. So in total, the sum of all income is 195,441,000, having reduced from 201,436. And the reason of this reduction, we inquired, we were told, is because so many head teachers are in the acting, and TSC has not confirmed them. So we expect the number to improve once that process goes on. Your expenses to administer at 57,000, it was 61,000 the year before. Training, this is what we are doing today. Training and capacity building at that 1.2 million from 133. Staff cost at 4.9, and these other details will be seen there. On page 2, this is the team that led Kecsha during the year under review. Mr. Fuad Ali is a national chairman, but he started from 1st March 2025. Johnson M. Zioka, national chairman up to 16th February 2025. So there were some 15 days or so where the then vice chairman acted as a chairman upon demise of our late chairman Johnson Zioka. Fuad Ali had acted up to that date of 16th February 2025 as the first national chairman. Irene Yaure was the national secretary. Francis Dirango, the deputy national secretary. Kennedy Chieva, the national treasurer. Hussein Dubat was the deputy national treasurer. Nicodemus Musioka, organizing and publicity secretary. David Makimei, deputy organizing and publicity secretary. Wilfred Sira was the national women representative, but up to 6 September 2025, and from that date to today, Jocelyn Masinde took over as the national women representative. David Omondi, James Osikedi, Abraham Sira are non-executive, are national executive board members. Rebecca Otieno is ex-officio national executive board member, being the CEO or the head of the operation of Kecsha. Your bankers were Barclays Bank of Kenya, Queensway branch, Equity Bank Center, KCB Lavington and KCB Moy Avenue, and Corporate Bank Mombasa Road. Your lawyers, Messrs. Oyoba, Masota, and Wamwea. The auditors, Kigo Jenge and Company. The law requires that we express whether we were happy and ready to continue, and we express our willingness to continue office in accordance with the Societies Act. On page 3, I will now not read. This is a statement by the board accepting responsibilities that they will follow the requirement of the Public Benefit Organization Act that requires them to prepare financial statements which you are holding in your hands, and the statements to give a true and fair view of the state of affairs of the association. It requires them to ensure that the association keeps proper accounting records, and they are also responsible for safeguarding the assets of the association. They accepted this responsibility and they confirmed to it. This management further is aware and confirms, which we do confirm, Kecsha is a going concern to the foreseeable future. That report was signed by the chairman, national secretary, and treasurer on your behalf on that 1st October this year. On page 4 is the auditor's report. We are going now to the report. The auditor's report is as follows. On the opinion, we have received all the information and explanation which we sought, and there was no limitation of scope. We were given the books, we asked questions, and they were answered. And we used the same to prepare the statement which is in your hands. We did our work in accordance with the Ethics Standards Board for Accountants Code. We did it in accordance with International Auditing Standards, or AEBA, and we did it in view of all the laws of this country. The management committee accepted responsibility on this statement. As independent auditors, our opinion is as follows: that we obtained all the information and explanation that we required for the preparation of the financial statement. Proper books of accounts are being kept as far as appears from our observation, and the association statement of financial statement in your hands is the true record of your income and expenditure for the year. And I, Dr. CPA Francis Kego Jenga, practicing as P981, practice number 981 in Kenya, did certify the same and sign to it as the engaging partner on the that 1st October, in the year of our Lord, that 1st October 2025. So ladies and gentlemen, I now present what came out of the audit. And what came out of the audit, we are going to look at it this way. A financial statement has the income and expenditure side, which is that distills and filters all the income we get in one basket. And then we spend the income to operationalize the core objective of Kecsha. It is summarized on page 6. And so that you understand it in details, I will require you to go to page 10. Just go to page 10. And in page 10, we are looking at the income of Kecsha in the year under review, and the expenses related thereon, and the surpluses for the year. On note number 8, income is tabulated. As earlier stated, monthly contributions stood at 97.4 million shillings, down from 109.4 the year before. Conference fee stood at 46.7 million shillings, down from 68.3 million shillings. Overall, members' contribution reduced from 177.8 million in 2024 to now 144.1 million this year. Out of that, we were lucky to get other income coming to our rescue. Conference sponsors had given us in the year 2024 23.5 million, but in the current year, they have raised their contribution to 51.2 million shillings, saving the situation of liquidity which would have been brought about by a reduced members' contribution. So in total, our income was 195.4 million, down from 201 million in 2024. So ladies and gentlemen, on page 11, this is how the income was applied. On this, administrative expenses was the first. And the first administrative expenses is the branch outreach expenses, which has been given a note you can read on page 12. It refers to expenses comprising of funds remitted to 47 counties and 8 regional offices, operational of Kecsha activities over the financial year, the whole year. It was 45.2 million this year. The other year was 45.6 million. Branch printing and stationery 21,000. Transport and traveling 1.2 million. Office expenses 1.6 million. Donation 880,000 shillings. Travel and postages 9,500. Motor vehicle expenses 198.2. Rent 3.5 million. Audit and accountancy 680,000. Then we have legal fees, 1.2 million. Then we have website and internet expenses at 215,000. Honoraria and allowances at 2 million, and the branding at 700,000. When all these administrative expenses are totaled, they total to 57,656,000. The year before, they had totaled to 61,142,000. So that category of expenses went down by 5 million. Training and capacity building, the core activity. And the first expense there is members' capacity building, which has been explained in note number 15. Members' capacity building comprises of cost of conferences such as the materials which we are using, the hire of equipment, the security, event planning, and facilitation. This year, you spend at the 2.9 million. The other year, you have spent 40 million. So you have reduced the expenditure from 40 million to that 2.9 million. Reading material stands at 6.3 million. This year was 4.5 million the year before. Food, accommodation, and refreshment is 11 million, was 8.5 million the year before. Transport is 350,000. Then hire of venue and the facility, we are in 6.7 million. Publicity, 5,430,000. Facilitators, 900,000. Branch monitoring and evaluation expenses, we spent 52 million this year. The year before was 54 million. And these are explained on page 12 that branch monitoring and evaluation expenses are incurred in the 47 counties and the 8 regions which has offices across the country to monitor and evaluate Kecsha activities. Magazine and periodicals are 14 million. The other year was 12. Information gathering 240,000. Printing and stationery 565,000. And branded material 445,000. The total training and capacity building in the year under review was that 131.2. The year before was 133.9. On page 12, staff costs is 4,922,000. The other year 4,790,000. And wages, we employed people as we have done today to do the works that actually are not repetitive, like we have hired them in this ADM, and the salaries that we give our staff. So these stood at 4.9 million. And depreciation, where in tier 3, 15,000, bank charges and interest as 594,000. Ladies and gentlemen, all that information is summarized on page 6. If you can turn to page 6 now, all the information is summarized. And on page 6, you'll see nothing but what I have read, that the income was 195 million. And the expenses, administrative 57 million, training and capacity 131 million, depreciation 315, bank charges 594. So the total spending was 194.7. So the balance between 195.4 and 194.7 is 670,000, the surplus for this year. The other year, we had 201.4 million, spent 201.5 million, and had a deficit of 84,000 shillings. Ladies and gentlemen, we need to go to the other statement, which is the statement of assets, liabilities, and the members' worth on page 5. The fixed assets stood at 1,973,000. This is the furniture, the fittings, the computers in your offices. In the bank, as I already indicated, we had 6.5 million. Receivables, 3,273,000. The total of your assets is 11.8 million. However, you have a loan at KCB standing at 1.6 million, and the creditors, as I had earlier indicated, is 4.9 million. So the reserves, what is attributable to you members over all these years is what you call the members' own equity, stands at 5.2 million. So therefore, your net worth of assets is 7.8 million, represented by 5.2, which is your equity. The rest is for outsiders. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the financial statement of Kecsha for the year under review. a simple remark before I conclude, is that we have recommended to Kecsha that the time has come to invest in a modern technology system that will be able to amalgamate your biodata, that will amalgamate these finances, that will give you real-time balance sheets and financial statements. That is the system that actually is being taken by other organizations of this nature. So leverage on technology to make things easier. That's our first recommendation. Secondly, Kecsha's core objectives, and that is actually capacity building. That is the core objective of Kecsha, has continued to be as it were, and so therefore, we are recommended that so as to get wide, that we do everything possible to increase the membership, and also to get, with the same leverage technology, all informations available to the teachers, the head teachers, on their phones through that technology. And we can tell you for sure that Kecsha is a going concern. You don't stand any liquidity risk. You don't have debts as we are talking. And the membership go down, the spirit continues. Asanteni sana, God bless you. We have the budget. I have the budget. I trained Rose from the day she left university. I would like you people to hear what she can do, because I believe she is up to the task. Rose, present the budget of Kecsha on behalf of the Treasurer for the year 2025-2026. Welcome.
The National Chairman, the National Executive Board, the members of Kecsha, all protocols observed, I salute you all. Yeah. I'm going to read to you the budget for Kecsha, proposed budget for the year from 1st of October 2025 to 30th of September 2026. So I will read the actual amounts and what is proposed, what is likely to be spent for the period from October to next year. So the membership dropped from 2023 to 2024, but we hope that because of the new promotions, the membership will increase by approximately 10%. And so the members' contribution, the actual is 97 million, but the proposed is 105 million. There's the conference fee of 46 million. That is what was achieved in 2024-2025. In 2026, we propose 51 million. Exhibitions and sponsorship, 51 million. In 2026, 52 million. And this is how the amount is to be applied, the expenses. There's the branch outreach expenses. Actual for 2025 is 45 million. Proposed is 44 million. This is the money used to run the national office, the nights out, transport for the national executive members, accommodation, and the meetings. We have printing and stationery. Actual was 71 million. Proposed is 371,000. This is the printing, banners, posters, photocopying materials. Yeah. Then traveling and transport, 1.2 million in 2025. Proposed is 1.7 million. That is the taxis, traveling of the executives and the management committee. Have office expenses at 1.6 million, proposed is 1.5. That is the expenses relating to day-to-day running of the national office. Donations, 880, proposed is 500,000. Communication, this is telephone and postage, 9,500, that is the actual, proposed is 200,000. Reading materials, 6.3 million, proposed is 5 million. That is the magazines, the newsletters, and the other books that you usually receive during the year. Benevolence, this is actually, nothing was spent on it, however, no one knows about tomorrow, so there's a provision of 200,000. It is usually the contributions to funerals or sickness. There's salaries and wages. This is compensation for the staff, and in case any other new staff is employed, hired, then they will be covered by this. So current year is 3.7. For 2026, it's 4.2 million. Consultancy fees, this is also a vote head that is fairly unpredictable because you really don't know what happens tomorrow. So there's a provision of 500,000. However, for the current year, nothing was spent. Rent, the current rent is 900,000 per month, but in May, it is expected to go up by 10%, and so the current year is 3.5, and in 2026, it's 4.2 million. Audit fees, 680,000, is expected to remain fairly the same at the same price, 650,000. Branded materials, 445,000. In 2026, 500,000. That is majorly printing of t-shirts. Motor vehicle maintenance, 198,000, projected to be around 320,000. Legal fees, 1.2 million, remains the same for 2026. Website and internet, 215,000. Proposed amount is 195,000. That is the website maintenance, internet, and system implementation. Magazines and periodicals, 14.2 million. Proposed is 14.7 million. Those are the newspapers and magazines that are usually distributed during the year. There's information gathering of 240. Proposed 560. These are expenses relating to data collection and matters affecting Kecsha. Finance cost, that is the bank charges, 165,000. Proposed is 60,000. Interest on loan, 428,000. Proposed is 365. The loan will soon get finished. I mean, it will be paid off very soon. Office renovations, there were none. However, there are some renovations that are expected in 2026, and so there's a provision of 150. Rebranding, 700,000, a proposed of 1 million. The Kecsha is rebranding, and so these are the expenses that are likely to be incurred. Other staff expenses, which include housing levy, NSSF, NITA, and pension. In the current year, it's 1.2. For 2026, it is expected to be 1.4 million. The expenses relating to regional, county, and sub-county delegates in terms of monitoring, evaluation, 52 million. In 2026, 51.6 million. We go to the second page where there's the annual delegates conference, the venue and hire of services, 6.7 million the current year. In 2026, 7.7 million. Then there is expenses related to food and beverages, visitors, ministry officials, executive council, and their accommodation. This amount is 11 million in 2026. In 2025, 2026 is 9.3 projected. NSC allowances, 2 million, is expected to be 1.7. Publicity, 5.4 million, expected to be 5.8. These are amounts related to newspaper adverts and press release. Facilitators, 900,000, projected to be 950,000. These are allowances to trainers and other people who present topics during the annual delegates conference. Then there is transport and traveling, 350,000, projected to be roughly 1.2 million. Printing and stationery, 565,000, projected to be 580,000. and there is the training and capacity building, which forms the core of the fraternity. 32.9 million projected to be 45.5 million. So the total expenditure is 208,479,518 against an income of 209,098,860, and there's expected to be a surplus of about 619,342. In the current year, it was 968. Note that depreciation is not usually accounted in the cash flows. So that is the proposed budget for the year 2026, which we, through the treasurer, we will request it to be adopted. Thank you very much.
Let's appreciate the good lady. May I know by show of hands, how many of you had the document of the budget? The one that's a landscape. By show of hands, how many have a copy? Thank you very much. The chair was about to deduct my allowance that I had not distributed the budget. But watu yangu ya mkono did not distribute the budget at the front. Hawa wakubwa wako hapa mbele hawajapata. Na nimetumana copies zingine zije. Fortunately, Mr. Chairman, hawa watu wa mkono hatukuwa tumewalipa allowance ya leo. Kwa hivyo wewe cheza kama wewe wakikosa kuleta copies. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the business. We've just been taken through the annual report, two separate documents. The annual reports and financial statements for the period ended 30th September 2025. The chairman, is now my duty as the National Treasurer to move and call for a proposal and seconding that we adopt this document, meaning the audit document, for discussion. Niko na watu wangu wa mkono ambao wako na microphones. A proposal, please.
Hi, Michael Opondo, TSC number 207786. Do hereby propose the document for discussion, for adoption, sorry.
Thank you, Delegate. Could you kindly proceed to the Secretariat desk where I am pointing to give your details. Proposer. Bwana proposer. Oe, peleka details upande ule kwa ile meza. Thank you very much. May we get a delegate, a lady this time, seconding.
Hi everyone. Thank you so much. Kecsha readership. My name is Madam Jennifer Wajiko Geshore, TSC number 268407, and I do hereby second the budget for option.
The audit report.
The audit report, yes.
For discussion. Thank you very much.
Yes, for discussion.
Thank you very much. Let's have your details. Somebody is coming to take your details. Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, the document is proposed and seconded for discussion. I table. Microphones should move. One microphone here and the other one at the back. Uko nyuma pia wapate nafasi. By show of hands, if you have anything to raise, any clarification you want. My team is moving around. Thank you very much. That end.
I'm on this side. Moses Okudo.
Go ahead. Sikuoni lakini nimekuona. Thank you very much.
TC number 277632.
I'm concerned with the projections on the budget for next year.
Audit report, kindly.
No, I'm still with the budget.
Then we are coming to the budget.
It's okay, thank
you. All your horses, thank you very much, Delegate. Audit report. If the report was clean and nice, Mr. Chairman, I would in a few seconds be moving
Thank you.
that we ratify.
Thank you so much, Mr. Treasurer. My name is Hanali Hamala from Bungoma County, Kimilili Sub-County. I want to thank you, first of all, for ensuring that the materials are available.
There is one mic on. Make sure the mic is always off as the other one is in use. Proceed, please. The madam on the floor, kindly continue.
Thank you. First of all, I wanted to comment on the fact that you did a good projection that the materials for this year were enough.
Thank you.
However, I have learned that the booking of the conference facility for this function was well done. But then we have these contributions that we made for registration. That is the 10,000 that every delegate pays for registration. My concern is that if you look at the membership and you work out with the 10,000, and of course with the partners that we have, I do not see anywhere in the audit report where this 10,000 shillings is reflecting. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's a question that I will take up. Let's take a few more.
Any other?
Yes, Dubat, go ahead.
Thank you to the office of the Kecsha. I have a question. I would like to know if the contribution we usually done monthly, is there some money going back to the county?
Thank you. Good question. Let's have another one. We've had a lady, we've had a gentleman. One more. Then we can take the questions. Let me take the question of the conference fee, 10,000. The delegate is speaking for many when asking that question, and she's wondering and asking if I got her correct, that even by the look, by merely looking at the number of delegates and multiplying by 10,000, that figure is not seen or reflected in the audit report. What's reflected there looks like maybe half of that. I would tell you that 10,000 is not 100% to be utilized here in Mombasa. A conference is a process. This conference started way back in, preparation started way back in August, many months back. And the mobilization begins right from the sub-county. Sub-county chairs, hands up kindly. There was a lot of mobilization at sub-county level. If there wasn't, and if I'm lying, one sub-county chair will stand up and say, Bwana Treasurer, you are lying. There was no mobilization at sub-county level, but there was a lot of it. 10,000, part of it was used there. There was further mobilization at county level, including bringing the county director here. ETC, ETC. There are many details there at county level. There was even bigger mobilization at regional level. And for us to get the authority to be here, there has to be a lot of coordination with our office, our bosses, and a lot of coordination at Kecsha level, regional level. And it's good, Chair, to remind delegates that Kecsha power and resources are devolved. We underwent devolution, and a lot of power plays around there. So that's why, Madam, you are not seeing the figures you are seeing. You saw 51 million instead of 100 million or more that you expected. The rest is audited in those levels as mobilization. Thank you very much. I think that's fair. Mr. Chairman, you can clarify where I've not hit the actual point, but to the best of my knowledge, from where I sit as your treasurer, that is the truth. The other question Kigo was on. Oh, thank you very much. That question again appears to be mine, not the auditor's. It's not technical at all. It's straightforward. Does the national office send any money from the monthly to the county? And to the county, every county has an account linked to the national account. And yes, every month we look at the counties and give them something. Money trickles down to the counties. Money also trickles down to the regions. Is it enough? Money will never be enough, but we make do with what we get. So I think asked and answered. It's a question, Mr. Chairman, I have very sharp ears. And from here, the question is how much differs from county to county and the number of members you have. We are doing an audit of the members because numbers went down. And Mr. Chairman, I think the NGC has said we do an audit of the actual paid up members per county. And that is happening. And very soon, because right now I can't, if I give a figure here, because it can be controversial if I give wrong figures. Once we get the right figures, communication will come down through the regions to the counties about how many members per county. That will answer very many questions. Otherwise, what we disburse is conversely relative to the number of paid up delegates that in that county. Some counties have few, they get very little, like Nairobi. I pity Nairobi. Other counties have huge members, they get something better. Thank you very much. I think asked and answered. Mr. Chairman, can we move forward? I now move forward to ask that this report, which has been adopted for discussion, be now accepted by members as Kecsha document. Proposer, seconder, please, so that we move to the budget.
Thank you. Thank you, Bwana Treasurer. Michael Charlo Ilua, TSC number 448,000, Usiani Comprehensive School in Kitui County, I do propose. Thank you.
No, Seomo, no. Thank you very much. From Kitui, let's have another delegate, this time seconding, that this document becomes Kecsha property.
Thank you.
Kecsha.
Thank you very much. I'm Francisca Tenogutu. TSC number 314740. I second the document.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. We are done with that part. We can now move on to the budget. And now, the budget is a different document, and I want it proposed and seconded for discussion, adoption and discussion.
He had raised up.
It's good to have this done. It's a kind of ownership.
Yes.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm
The lady, go ahead. We don't see you, but we trust you. Yes, I have seen you.
Yes, I'm here. I am Madam Ann Naikukuyo from Olengape Comprehensive School. I do propose the document for discussion.
Thank you. Seconder quickly. Now the gentleman.
I, Frederick Dambuki Mwandi, TSC number 444369. I do second.
So Chairman, now with your permission, the gentleman can now give us the question from the budget.
Thank you, Bwana Tresara. I said I'm Opodo from Rarieda Sub-County. When I look at the budget, there are a number of projections done on the higher side. But when I look at item number 6.3, National Executive Council allowances, it is reduced from 2 million, which it has spent this year, to 1.7 million. That's a reduction of 300,000 for the year 2026. Then I also look at 4.15, website and internet expenses, which this year has spent 215,000. Projection for next year is 195,000, a reduction of 20,000. I would like the budget planner to explain to us why this reduction.
Thank you very much. Good question. And if I could just shoot straight, as you have aptly and very correctly put it, this is a projection. Why did we project going downwards? These are difficult times. But number two, especially on website ETC, the hardware is already in place. And so we are now on the software. So once you acquire hardware and you are now working around with software, then expenses go down. But that's a projection. Next year, I may present a document showing it actually went up in the actuals. So projections are just projections. So thank you very much. I think I've answered. Let's have another one. Lady, this time, this side. Hopefully, Mwakazi, we are still on time. Sitaki kuonyeshwa ile clock ama ile gong sound. Dong, dong.
Thank you very much.
Yes, that side.
My question is on annual delegate conference allowances,
lady. Yes.
Traveling and transport, item number 6.7. Now,
6.7.
6.7.
Yes, I'm with you.
The projection is 1,250,000 up from 350,000.
That's correct.
Now you realize that actually it is too much. To me, I feel that it is too much. Why that way?
Thank you. The question asked, Treasurer to answer. This projection of transport, reimbursement, traveling and transport has risen or has been augmented 5 times. The reason is the NEB, the National Executive Board, in this financial year where we are in already, intends to do a lot of traveling. I think that's obvious. Maybe the question is why. It's intending to do a lot of traveling. And the traveling will involve visiting counties. We would like to send our NEB members to each and every county. Reason: for awareness building on the need to register as Kecsha members. Because most heads of institutions are not aware why they should register as Kecsha members. That's our thinking and our realization. And so there'll be a lot of public awareness on that, and the NEB members will be traveling to every corner of this country. So expect to see us on the grassroots, down where the rubber meets the road. We have taken this from the RC Central, who invited National Executive Board members to county conferences. And in Central, they have something unique they are calling county conferences. Started by Bishop Makime, and now taken up by the current RC, who is doing a very good job. And in those smaller gatherings, we were able to register very many new members. Once we register many new members, be following the advice from our auditors, then we start becoming independent. We stop missing materials, and the conference starts going higher and higher to higher levels, and we are more comfortable when we come here. Thank you very much for the compliments that we have taken the level higher. We can only take it to the next level by registering more members. That's why we intend to travel more. Thank you very much. That was a good question. Mr. Chairman, the time allows me for one more question. That end.
Yes, thank you, Treasurer. Through the chairman, I want to go very straight to the question. Bwana Treasurer, we want to thank you because you have been very responsive to our concerns that we raised, especially the ones that we raised the last meeting. Now, from your budget, I want to ask you whether you have ever considered to connect the venue with a free Wi-Fi so that when members come to this venue, they will do not need to keep on buying bundles and bundles all the time, because we are talking about ICT integration in our institution. Have you thought of integrating ICT in this venue so that members we can enjoy free Wi-Fi? Thank you.
Brilliant, brilliant. That hoy. Which school?
Kitande Primary School, Zawe Sub-County, Makueni County.
Unaona mbele. Brilliant question. This chair who has taken up, and this is his first year, came up with AI, artificial intelligence, and he was wondering how we could employ artificial intelligence to take this conference to the next level. And we did not have enough time, so you saw the drone. Unaona ka drone kanatembea hapa, kanaenda juu, kanaenda Indian Ocean, kanarudi, kanaenda Mombasa Island, kanarudi. You'll get a beautiful documentary very soon from that. That was your leaders trying to embrace technology. And now that's a brilliant idea, Chair, of Wi-Fi. So, looks like the proprietor of this venue, which we love so much, needs to up his game. Na Chair, tukienda kureview na director wa hapa, tumpe hiyo challenge. Akishindwa, tuangalie how we can Wi-Fi the entire compound for 1 week. I think it's affordable. As many as of that opinion say aye. Contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. So that's tick. Beautiful. And you see now the importance of being patient to get questions from delegates. Not every delegate wants to cause trouble. Some want to improve issues and things and ideas, and all those questions were very good. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. And now, with your permission, ask that I move to have the budget approved and adopted, that proposer and a seconder, and then we'll be good to go as Kecsha. Mr. Chairman, also to remind delegates that we'll be having another vote once the NGC approves for rebranding to Kecsha. But we'll work through the budget. Proposer, thank you.
I, Nicholas Otengo, TS number 276898 from Vihiga, do propose.
Thank you very much. It's proposed. May I have a lady to second? That side, yes. Mic on.
Hello, Dr. Swanga.
Yes, we can hear you.
From Ngunya Comprehensive School, TSC 386829. I second it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Having heard the budget seconded and proposed, my business is done. And I'll call upon you to come and have your word so that we close this one nicely. These delegates need to be complimented. And as the chair comes to announce how he is going to compliment some of you and give you some gifts, I want to give the chair some audit report for this week. And the audit report for this week, some numbers are that we shall be rewarding and giving out Kenya shillings 300,000 to the winners, both in numbers, bringing numbers, the highest number of delegations here, at the level of county and region. Those are two. Highest numbers in a county, highest numbers in a region. Region with highest number and county with highest number. We're about to give you that one. And then you will announce. Again, the chair will be giving you the percentage, the highest percentage. County with the highest percentage and region with the highest percentage. This envelope, because it will be in terms, the best gift to give grown-ups is cash, you know. Sio kale kama mfuko. And chair, it will go to the chair. I wish you could give every delegate. I hope you'll buy sweets for his delegates. But it will go to the chair, the TSC director of that county, and the RD TSC of that region. And the MOE director. So 3 per winner. Chair, TSC, MOE. Because definitely for you to bring many delegates here, you must have sat down with your bosses and they helped you. They assisted you raise up the numbers. So from the treasurer's desk, Mr. Chair, those rewards are ready anytime you want them. It's now my pleasure, Mr. Chairman, to give you the floor to congratulate your delegates for funding this conference and funding Kecsha for a whole year. They need to be told thank you.
Makofi ya National Chairman.
Very important, Makazi, very important before you go, Kigo. Messrs. Kigo Njenka and company have been our faithful auditors for some time now. But we give them a contract every year, which can be terminated by the end of the year or renewed. I now pose the question. Do we retain Kigo Njenka and company as our official auditors for the year beginning 1st of October 2025 and ending 30th September 2026? That's the question. Do we do it parliamentary or propose and second? Parliamentary. As many as say Kigo Njenka and company continue being our auditors, say aye. Aye. As many as of a contrary opinion say nay.
The ayes have it.
The ayes have it. Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much. Jamani,
Makofi ya treasurer jamani. Hiyo kazi yote hiyo. Wapi? Can we all stand up please? Let's all rise up. Let's rise up please. DJ, hapana leta mchanganyiko. DJ, hapana leta mchanganyiko. Hebu tuone kitu gani anatuwekea DJ.
Haya, kila mtu twende. Asante sana. Asante sana. Waweza kuketi. Asanteni sana. Asante sana.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Our dear Kecsha members, I'm so proud of you. And I want to say that I'd wish the conference continues for 2 good weeks. Watu wajivinjari Mombasani, si ndio? I cannot imagine that we are winding up today and that we are meeting again next year. Naona iko mbali, lakini wacha tuombe Mwenyezi Mungu atufikishe, si ndio? Good ideas have come up. We are posting every day events that are taking place, records that are done by drones, records that are done by our young generation, the Gen Zs who are all over the compound here, wanafanya mambo yao yale ya masimu. Hata ukicheka jino ya mwisho inarekodiwa na inawekwa, inatumwa kwenye social media. We are all over the social media. So the issue of Wi-Fi in the compound during conference days, count it done. Hiyo tumemaliza kabisa. Ni vile this time round, by the time I took over, I had so many issues. Settling the office, being posted to a new school in a new environment. You can imagine moving from county 001 to county 047. How many counties have I moved across? How many counties? So you can imagine moving 47 counties, settling down in county 047 kwenye shamba la mawe, wakati kina Radiala huko ndo walikuwa wanaonyesha njia. And the conference was around the corner. And again, our assessments ambazo zilikuwa zifanyike grade 6 na grade 9, I'm so happy. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to pass our resolution later, what we have passed in this week. But I want to give you, nataka kuwanong'onezea siri. Niseme nisiseme? Lakini siende mbali, si ndio? Ubaya watu wa media nao watupi nafasi kuzungumza mambo ya bedroom affairs. They are there. Okay. I think Karim will not send this to the media. Siri, tunasema siri sirini. Unajua jana kulikuwa serikali yote iko hapa, TSC na nani, yale yote tuliyozungumza na kukubaliana na wao kwa uwezo wa Mwenyezi Mungu, hayo yamepita yote jana. Hayo yamefanyaje? Ni raha si raha? Are we happy? Give 5 to your colleague and tell him or her, congratulations. We made it. Congratulations. We made it. Kecsha hoy. Kecsha hoy. Ladies and gentlemen, tutafunga na TSC. Chairman Jamlek Muturi will be coming briefly. I want us to say a prayer wherever you are. One of our commissioners, the vice chair, is admitted at Mombasa Hospital, Professor Vice Chair Leila, but she's recuperating so well, and likely she will be discharged today. That is why she was not with us here yesterday. Si tunamwombea Mungu, na sisi vile vile tutajiombea Mungu turudi salama salimini. Our title sponsors are here. I am going to make my final closing remarks later, but I want to appreciate one of my sisters whom I can see her in the house. This sister of mine, I call her Mekatilili Wamenza. Have you heard about her? Madam Margaret, just say hi. Come and say hi. A big clap to Mekatilili Wamenza, former chair lady of Kilifi, an iron lady. This is the lady that moved with me and made me where I am today. Wapi makofi yake jamani? Hebu salimia kidogo. Karibu sana.
Wa Kecsha hoye! Kecsha hoye! Yeah, actually, I'm greatly honored this morning. And I wondered whether I would accept this invitation by my brother. But then I thought it was very, very crucial. Why? So that when I come here, I do a number of things. At least I'll be counted for a number of reasons. And before I go there, let me recognize all the dignitaries in the house and also the Kecsha members. Now, I accepted this invitation because of one thing, that God has allowed me to be one of among the many who congratulate the head of institutions in Kenya for the nice transition of the new curriculum. The first JS class. And the examination had no hitches, unless I'm not informed. But looking around and listening, there were no hitches in that examination. Congratulations to you all members. So it was an honor that I be counted as one who has said, congratulations for the good work, congratulations for the milestone that you have made. I want to thank God that I'm out of active service the last 2 years now. I'm getting into my 3rd year, and God has kept me in good health this moment. Now, the other part that made me come and accept this invitation was to come and congratulate my brother, Fad. Now, we have walked a long way in the marketing of Kecsha those years. This is the inception of Kecsha in the year 2000. We were there. And I worked with him all around this region, mobilizing members, sensitizing members, the importance of joining Kecsha then. And when the National Governing Council, your representatives, thought it wise to give him that chance, it is because God has prepared him quite a long time ago. I want to say this, that for you to move up, you don't need to pull anybody down. Nimesikika hapo, eh? For you to move up, you don't have to pull anyone down. And that is why I'm saying God has prepared him long time. From the time when the Kecsha national conferences were being held in Mombasa, he was doing the donkey work on behalf of the National Executive Board. And there was no time he complained. And I want to liken him with the David of the Bible. When David was anointed king, God made a way that he would live in the king's palace as a servant. And David never complained that I'm supposed to be king and now here I'm a live player. He was not complaining that he was to play a piano for the king. But that was God's way of bringing him up, orienting him for kingship. So the donkey work my Fuad was doing was to orient him for this year today. And I want to say, he is up to the task. Ama Sivyo? Yeah. And we don't succeed because we have the powers. We succeed because God has given us the ability to do so. And there is no leadership, colleagues, that also thrives if the members are not supportive. So now that we have supported him to lift him to that position, each one of us has also to support him to move forward. And brother, I want to tell you this, that having been given this big responsibility means that you have not to broaden your mind to cover all the responsibility of all the head teachers in Kenya. You have also to broaden make sure you are more mobile. Your mobility has to be even more effective. We moved around the coast, now you have to move around Kenya. It is also expected that now many times you are thinking of your school, you are thinking of cost, and now your mind should be thinking of the whole of the country. And therefore there is a bigger responsibility that is upon you. I only pray that God will give you that happen.
Thank you, my sister.
So let me congratulate each one of you again. While I was coming in, I saw a lot of progress. With the number of stakeholders that have wanted to be associated with Kecsha this time, all the exhibitors around, and even looking at the income from those well-wishers, it tells it all that this is the right place to invest in if we have to see a bright future for our nation. You are setting the ground, you are setting the foundation, and even as we sit back, we are always happy that you continue. And we shall be even more proud that what we planted, that seed that we planted, is bearing fruits, and the right fruits at the right season. God bless you.
Thank you, sister. Thank you very much. Makofi yake jamani. I know she's a bit emotionally. She's a bit emotionally. Mekatilili. Fabian? Asinikize. Thank you. Jamani, nataka kusimama hapa. I will come back for our closing remarks. We also have our resolutions. We also have our title sponsor. But as I go down, nawacha na methali moja. Takuja kuifafanua baadaye. Tuko tayari? Tuko tayari? Pendapo ihsani, haparudi nuksani, hurudi ihsani. Kazi kwako.
Well done. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. Give me sound there. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to kick off the next installment of our engagement. Thank you, dear delegates, for being here. Thank you for your presence, your patience. For the next 5 minutes, we want to appreciate our sponsors. This is our gold sponsor, Cooperative Bank. A big round of applause for Jackson Mwendo. Tafadhali dakika 5 tutashukuru. Asante sana. Karibu sana. Cooperative Bank. Get ready, get ready, get ready. This is your moment. 5 minutes. Once you start talking, the clock starts ticking. Karibu sana, karibu sana.
Sisi yangu imekuwa in my dreams.
Uroti maguta, keja kwa mtaa mambo fiti. Nafungua bahasha wao nikismile. Mambo ni move wa cop imesota. Sinile wa show. Jishikie keja, biza maplot. Nikasi tu.
Kani float ya mboka, leti koto.
Nikasi tu. Jishikie keja, biza.
Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Mwakazi, it's David Akumu, not Jackson Mwendo, on the light note. So, allow me to use the protocols that were already established earlier. So, to say, my name is David Akumu from Cooperative Bank of Kenya. I head business banking, where we handle the MSMEs. And the MSMEs in this case are business people. And that is where we also have asset finance, where we finance your school bus needs. So I'm very happy to be with you today here and to congratulate the chairman for his appointment to that role. And we are very happy for you and this event, for hosting such a wonderful event. I'll go straight forward into my presentation. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. So in Cooperative Bank, we're looking at providing a universal solution to all of you. So it takes care of everything from the account needs, to your banking needs, to your insurance needs. So just to tell you that as a bank, we are there to offer a comprehensive cover for you in terms of all your banking needs. Where I sit on the MSME banking is to say that as a school, you can come and open an account that is totally, of course, free. So we thank those who are already banking with us, and we ask those who have not yet come on board to come on board, and we'll sort your school fees solutions, your financial needs, be it the school bus, be it your personal car need. So this is quite comprehensive on all the business needs that we are offering as Cooperative Bank to you, our client who is a teacher, and also the one who is a businessman, because I'm sure a good number of you are businessmen. So of course, it's 100% financing. It's very clear from the poster, and I don't have to explain so much about it. I'd also like to say that for your personal needs in terms of your businesses, do you own a hardware? Are you in farming? Do you need transport needs for your goods from the farm? We are saying that we are going to be financing your trucks at 95% financing. So this is quite welcome to you to visit us for your needs. Some of you're big people. So you need big cars, big machines. So we're saying we're also taking care of your personal need. But this one for you specifically as an employee of TSC, it is 100% financing. The 95% is for your business. Okay. So this is to say, I'd like to introduce you to one key thing today called leasing. Leasing is the solution that you actually need as a head of school. Because under leasing, we're saying that you do not need the permit from the ministry to get the financing for the for the school bus. So I know the main challenge you're facing is to get financing for the school bus, because you have to get a permit from the ministry. But under leasing, you will use the vehicle for 5 years. Once it's old, you come, we give you another. You come, we give you another one. So for me, it's just to welcome you to our tent, to just come and see what we have to offer, and to tell you, even if you do PSVs, we will be there. As our teams will be coming next year to your schools, please welcome them with your open arms. Chairman I was his branch manager here in Kuruma. Last year I was head of asset finance. Today I'm head of business banking. So it shows you that we have a journey that can help us, all of us. So thank you so much. Personally, I'm proud of teachers. My blood, ukitoa damu yangu, itasema TSC. Because my granddad, my grandmom, and even my parents all were teachers. So thank you very much. Even in this congregation, I have aunties and uncles. So thank you so much. I feel part of you, and Coop Bank is part of you. Asanteni sana. Kecsha, oye. Asante.
Thank you so much, Comrade Bank. Asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to move on to our first engagement, reaching the last mile. And our panelists are ready. So very quickly for the next 20 minutes, get ready. If you have any questions, please use the Menti platform. So very quickly, let's have Willie Kuria, National Chairman, Kenya Secondary Schools Head Teachers Association. If you're here, please make your way to the stage. Next on line, Grace Njambi, representing the director Kise Alan Weche, representing CEO Sepu Gladys Masai, representing director Semester, and who is our moderator? Let's find out. Let's have the screen ready. Let's have the screen ready.
She is the National School Meals Program Coordinator. She is the Senior Deputy Director in the Directorate of Curriculum Development at KICD, with a distinguished career spanning teaching, teacher training, and curriculum innovation. She has trained educators across Africa and co-authored UNICEF-sponsored instructional materials that continue to shape effective teaching and learning. Please welcome Dr. Jacqueline Onyango.
Makofi tafadhali for Dr. Jacqueline Onyango. Karibu sana. 20 minutes. Once you start talking, the clock will start ticking. Dear panelists, please take to the stage. It's 12 minutes past 11. We're really running behind schedule, but thank you so much for your presence. Dr. Jacqueline, over to you.
Allow me to recognize the Ministry of Education, all our seniors, Teachers Service Commission, even if it's in absentia, all the CEOs who have come, and the delegates, and most of all, the Kecsha team. We appreciate again being given the opportunity to just discuss matters relating to where do we want to go to. And today we have a powerful panel. We are looking at reaching the last mile. You may look at it in two ways. That we want to get the farthest that we can in terms of our stakeholders, who are our children, our teachers, our parents and communities. But you may also look at it as taking the step towards the end of the team that is just joining grade 10. And so as we look at our programs, you realize that we have representation from several agencies of the Ministry of Education. Each one of these agencies holds a prime mandate that ensures that the ministry is able to achieve the goals that they've set out for education. And so without further ado, I am going to begin with the issue of STEM. We know that STEM is critical to our country. If we are seeking to be a middle industrialized nation in the near future, then we cannot do without STEM. The competency-based curriculum has emphasized that we have at least 50% of our children getting into STEM, and to speak to us about what we are doing to prepare our children and where they already are, I want to ask Madam Gladys Masai, who is representing the director, Semaster, to make her statement. Karibu, Margaret. Gladys, sorry.
Thank you. You've been told I'm Gladys Masai, representing the CEO Semaster. I'll talk about what the Center for Mathematics, Science and Technology Education in Africa is doing in advancing STEM education to drive problem solving and innovation. Semaster is a state corporation in the Ministry of Education. Our mandate is building capacity in STEM education through training and research. We implement programs that aim to build the capacity of teachers in their pedagogical content knowledge. In this conference, I would say, for instance, we've built the capacity of teachers teaching junior school, around 34,000 teachers. We've built their capacity to be able to implement competence-based curriculum. We have also built the capacity of 8,500 teachers of junior school to be able to use virtual laboratories, because we know we have issues to do with resource, especially laboratory usage. Also, we implement programs that aim to inspire learners in STEM education. And some of these programs include doing outreach, STEM outreach programs, where we go to counties and visit schools, especially schools that do not have equipment and apparatus to do certain experiments. Therefore, we go to those schools, we provide apparatus when we are there, children come, and we are able to help learners do experiments or interact with the equipments they have never interacted with. And through that, we are able to inspire them to love STEM. We also conduct boot camps where learners come to Semaster, and we conduct these boot camps every holiday. So learners come and they are able to do coding, programming, to learn about 3D printing, do robotics. Those are some of the things we do to advance STEM education. Another thing we also do to advance STEM education is schools visiting our center. And I want to urge the head teachers who are here, the OEs, you can bring children to our center, your learners to our center. We have innovation rooms, mathematics innovation rooms. We have science innovation rooms where learners come and interact with innovative activities that help them to link STEM with what goes on in their everyday life. So those are some of the things we do to advance STEM education in Kenya. In the following week, this week we are starting, we'll be having a boot camp, and therefore I would encourage, if you have time, you can pass by. Also here, we have an exhibition where we are showcasing our work, and we also help teachers learn how to develop materials, improvised materials that are used to advance STEM education.
Thank you very much, Madam Masai, for that insight. We shall encourage ourselves to visit your stand. Allow me to ask Alan Weche. We know that SEPU is busy trying to ensure that the science innovations that are expected in schools are carried out and carried out effectively. Tell us what you're doing so that we know how to engage with you and we know where to get the materials that you have for us.
Thank you. My name is Alan Weche from the School Equipment Production Unit, SEPU, which is a government agency under the Ministry of Education. Now, SEPU is a provider of these practical apparatus that are used in our schools. So I want to urge the leaders present here that you look at SEPU as a provider, a partner in the provision of the mobile laboratory. This particular mobile laboratory is a homegrown solution and is there to bridge the infrastructure gaps in our schools. The mobile laboratory just functions like any other conventional laboratory. As you understand, we are in an era whereby learning should not just be confined in the four corners of a classroom. But these mobile laboratories revolutionize the teaching and learning, especially the delivery of the practicals in our schools. This particular mobile laboratory is available at the School Equipment Production Unit, and even to make it affordable to schools, we are allowing payment in installments. I would like to urge the Kecsha leadership through their branch network to urge their members to make use of the SEPU mobile laboratory. This is a homegrown solution that is actually going to bridge that infrastructure gap in terms of a laboratory. So another area that we have really researched and invested heavily in is the provision of materials. What do I mean by materials? We've got the junior school science kit that is actually tailor-made to enable now the provision of apparatus for grade 7, 8, and 9. This particular apparatus will have all the chemicals cutting across grade 7 to 9, all the apparatus as per the curriculum design cutting across grade 7 to 9. It is a wonderful innovation that is available in School Equipment Production Unit, and we are also offering it at a subsidized rate, and we also allow payment in installments. Now, in another area of, as far as the CB ecosystem is concerned, you also come in strongly because we've got a primary school science kit for grade 4, 5, and 6. You understand that now science at that level actually begins in grade 4. We've got the primary school science kit also available at School Equipment Production Unit. And I'd like to urge the leaders present here that you can utilize your KPIL funding to be able to acquire the primary science kit, to be able now to equip the primary section of your schools. So actually, we come in as a provider, we come in as a partner to bridge the infrastructure gap in our schools through provision of the mobile laboratory and also the provision of materials in form of science kits. Thank you.
Great. So, Chair, the calling here is that our sister institution is urging you not to necessarily build laboratories. Look for the alternative so that they can also ensure that they are moving on. Now, in our education system, we have different learners. We have the learners we refer to as regular learners, but we also have learners who are abled differently, and in Kenya, we specifically have sought to support four categories. The visually impaired, the hearing impaired, the physically impaired, and the intellectually different. To enlighten us on just what we are doing to ensure these children are settled in school and given the same opportunities like our regular learners, I would like to ask Madam Grace Njambi from KCB to just give us that highlight.
Thank you. As you have heard, I'm Grace Njambi from KCB, representing Director KCB, Dr. Norman Kiogora. And I would say, briefly, I present what he wanted to present to this forum. I want to say that Kenya Institute of Special Education is one institution that has been mandated to train, capacity build, all persons working for and with persons with special needs. We call them special needs, not necessarily disabilities, because very many learners have special needs. We have also been mandated to carry out assessment, referrals, and placement of those learners. So with this forum or the conference, all hands of the institutions present, please, we are requesting when you take note of learners in your schools who deviate from the norm, please always refer them for assessment. We also mandated to provide and generate learning resources and adapted materials for learners with special needs. So if your school have those learners who may require adapted materials, please get in touch. KCB has been given that mandate by the government to provide and even supply materials in the schools. So the current government is really out to support learners who are gifted differently. I want to summarize what my director would have presented in very few statements in the essence of time. One, he was to discuss on a topic, reaching the last mile, transforming inclusion for meaningful CBE impacts. And I want to make a statement that transforming inclusion starts in the mind. And this transformation or transforming inclusion simply means that encouraging learners with special needs to learn together with the others. And by doing that, we are simply saying inclusion should be a strategic and intentional reforms of the programs, the policies, the materials, and even the pedagogies the teachers use. And by doing that, we are saying we make inclusion become accessible, equitable, and effective for all. So we are not taking inclusion simply by bringing those learners and putting them in the regular schools, but we are saying, can it be a strategy that is intentionally reforming what we are doing in our schools? And the next question is, why transform inclusion? This is because the learning process becomes relevant, and it also becomes career geared towards and support for learners who are gifted differently. He has also said that transforming inclusion makes the CBE process not just a model that is approachable or that is reliable, but a model that takes care of the learning processes of all learners, that is intentionally just and attainable for all.
Thank you, Madam Grace. We really appreciate. I know there is so much you can give us, but we are stressed with time. So allow us to go to the next presenter, who is my colleague, Dr. Wambua from KICD. We know it's our job to do curricula and curriculum support materials, but we want you to specifically tell us, what is this education cloud and how does it affect us?
Thank you so much, Dr. Onyango, for the opportunity. And thank you, Kecsha, for having me here to come and speak about the Kenya Education Cloud, something I'm passionate about. I would like to say that besides development of curriculum and curriculum support materials, KICD is also mandated to disseminate programs and the quality programs for this matter to our learners across the entire country. And one way we disseminate these programs is through radio programs. Yes, through KBC. We are disseminating radio programs on a daily basis when learners are on session. And we are doing this through the KBC English service. We also are transmitting programs through Edu Channel. I know you have heard of Edu Channel. During COVID times, many of us were turning to Edu Channel for education, and our learners were kept busy. So we also have TV programs running through Edu Channel. Then lastly, the Kenya Education Cloud. This is the ultimate solution to your educational problems. If you want to access quality assured digital content, radio programs I'm talking about, TV programs I'm talking about, you can access them for free without paying anything from Kenya Education Cloud. How do you access Kenya Education Cloud? This is how you access it. You can even get it now from your phones. www.kec.ac.ke www.kec.ac.ke. Within that platform, you will find there are programs for regular learners, and we are not leaving out learners with special needs. After developing content for regular learners, we are adapting for learners with special needs. And now we are currently adapting digital content for grade 8 learners. So our chairman, Howdy, you can see KCB where you give us wisdom. We are running with the pace, your pace, and we are really trying to make sure services are reached or services are provided to learners who desire them most. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And Chair, on that note, allow me to be a little mischievous. I know you're my council member. But I want to believe that if you're going to make effort to ensure there is Wi-Fi here for yourselves for 5 days, then what can we do to ensure there's Wi-Fi for our children in the schools so that they can be able to access these materials? And I think that is something, a journey we can start working together and see how we can go on. We expected our last speaker, who was Mr. Kuria from the Kenya Secondary Schools Heads Association. He's not here, but allow me just to mention, given the title that he was speaking to, which is Sustaining the CBE Gains in Senior School, Pathways, Access, and Equity. I think we can all confirm, and our leaders were here yesterday, and we all did say we are definitely ready for senior school. And so I want to believe that when you're talking about sustainability, we thanked you that you are releasing our grade 9 into grade 10. They'll be well received. As a ministry, we are ready with the necessary infrastructure. We have guidelines that are guiding on how the children will be placed. As KICD, we have ensured that the curricula that is required and the books are ready, and they're just waiting for distribution. We are aware we are in exam season, but once that is done, this should be getting to the schools. So our confirmation is that this last mile, we are ready for it. In terms of the two areas that I did indicate, that one, you can look at it as the last mile of bringing the CBC to its last stage, which is the senior school. But for our comprehensive schools, we can look at the last mile as reaching the farthest now that we are already on course. And with that, I want to thank my panel very much for keeping within time and being able to enlighten us clearly, and wish Kecsha the best. Forward is bright, and we will be behind you. Thank you.
Wow, well done. A big round of applause for Dr. Jacqueline. You've really kept time, and I celebrate you for that. Would you have a gift of appreciation? Father Hassan, tafadhali utusaidie kuwapa zawadi. Well done, Millicent. Millicent is coming up next, but well done so far. Well done, Dr. Jacqueline. We really appreciate. Thank you so much. We do have the national chairman right there, appreciating you. Let's have the gifts ready. Now, as you receive fantastic. Na naomba, asante sana. Dr. Jacqueline, as you receive the gift, I have a challenge for you from we'll need you to dance to that song. So get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. Utatuonyesha alafu sote tutajoin. Oh yeah. Aya, chairman ameanza. Kila mtu tusimame, tusimame, tusimame. Let's be upstanding, dear delegates. Tusimame. Twende, twende, twende. Wewe. Kila mtu simama, 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 simama. Wewe. Hey, Dr. Jacqueline! Woo! Asante sana. Makofi yao tafadhali. Thank you. Asante sana. Waweza kuketi chini. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. For the next 5 minutes, KCB. Let's have KCB.
Here's how you can request for a mobile loan on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app and click on Loans. Click Apply Now on the KCB mobile loan. Confirm your loan limits. Set the amount, duration, and the destination account. click Apply Now. Confirm the summary and click Request Loan. Enter your PIN.
Paud Ali, the National Chairperson for Kecsha, the Board of Directors for Kecsha, Secretariat, members and distinguished guests, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
My name is Omari Joblin, Head of Programs at KCB Foundation. Chair, I don't have a member number nor a TSC number, but at least I can confirm I went to a primary school. And I'm happy of this leadership in terms of how they are taking care of our students. So I went to Nairobi South Primary School in South B. Chair, I want to take you through what KCB Foundation does. And more specifically, I want to talk about our education program. So the foundation has operations in 7 countries across East Africa. We have 2 main programs. We have the Tujiajiri program that is very famous in counties, but also we have the KCB Scholars program. So my reason here today, because of time, I want to just discuss about what the foundation thinks about education opportunities, more specifically for those who are disadvantaged with regards to their economic background, with also regards to other barriers besides just poverty, in terms of how we can enable them to continue accessing education, specifically helping them to transition from primary school, or now from junior secondary school to senior secondary school. So far, as KCB Foundation, we have supported over 5,000 learners across the country in all the 47 counties in terms of scholarships that go to support these young people. Our scholarships entail the payment of school fees. It entails other educational materials and also transport and stipend, enabling those who are disadvantaged to get these opportunities. I also want to assure that we don't leave any of our learners behind. So once they complete their high school, we support them to transition to tertiary, either in college as well as universities. As we are transitioning to CBE, our recruitment procedure has to be adapted to the new ways. I know as headmasters, principals, you are able to get requests from many families how they can be supported, especially for those children who are not able to go to secondary school because of the issue of a lack of school fees, or because they have accessed some barriers. So starting next year, I want to announce here that 2026, KCB Foundation and its partners will be supporting 1,500 young people, learners, to transition to senior secondary school. And we will align our recruitment procedures with the CBE framework, where 60% of those we will support will go to STEM, 25% will go to social sciences, and then 15% will go to talented and mainly sports. So that's our support. So once you get these requests in terms of enrollment, once the exams are out, we will share a recruitment drive on our social media platforms to enable, support these young people to apply, and then recommend them for them to join the scholarship program. Thank you so much. I really appreciate and looking forward to working with you in 2026.
Asante sana. Makofi, well done KCB for keeping time. We really appreciate. Give me sound, please. Thank you so much. Asante. Dear delegates, we are moving on to another key discussion. So get ready. If you have any questions, we still have the Menti platform ready for you to engage. Our next engagement, we are looking at, wow, school meals, nurturing potential, advancing CBE, and driving sustainable futures. And I'll call upon the panelists very quickly. Please, you only have 20 minutes. Let's have Hamisi Williams, Assistant for FAO, Representative Programs, please take to the stage. We have Shalom Ndiku, Director Public Affairs, Food for Education. We have Kagwiria Kome, Lead Rockefeller Foundation. Judy Ndongo, Program Policy Officer, UNWFP. Harun Yusuf, CEO, NACONEC. And let's find out who our moderator is. Please, let's have the screen ready.
She is the National School Meals Program Coordinator and Kenya's focal point to the Global School Meals Coalition. With over 23 years of experience as a teacher and education officer, she is committed to advancing equitable nutrition and learning for all learners. Please welcome Millicent Ochola.
Mkaribisheni tafadhali, makofi yake. Asante sana. 20 minutes. Once you start talking, the clock starts ticking. Go ahead. 20 minutes. Millicent, over to you.
In 2009, this government-led homegrown school meals program encourages thousands of children to enroll and stay in school throughout the year and helps them to focus and concentrate on their studies, which increases their chances of being...
In the riding lane of the cabinet secretary yesterday, the message from the president, the last sentence was the expansion of the school meals program. And today, we are blessed here to have our panelists from various sectors, very powerful individuals in this country and in their organizations. To kick us off, we are going to start with Madam Kezia on behalf of Harun Yusuf to tell us how NACONEC is nurturing potential, advancing CBE, and driving sustainable futures. Madam Kezia, from your experience, we work with you day to day. How does investing in school feeding directly enhance the outcomes of this competency-based curriculum, particularly nurturing learners' potential, improving their concentration, and contributing to Kenya's long-term capital development? To you, Madam.
Thank you, Millicent, the Chair Kecsha, the Kecsha leadership, colleagues from the Ministry of Education and delegates. A good morning to you all. Indeed, school meals is an investment in the future of our children, because when we invest in school meals, it means besides the children, we invest in farmers, in communities, and in our planet. And when schools become hubs of nutrition, innovation, and resilience, we build a stronger agri-food system, stronger communities, and a sustainable future. And some of the ways in which the school meals program has contributed and continues to contribute, and we hope under the competency-based education, everything constant, school meals program continues to be impactful on the learning and the health of the learners in a number of ways. One, that when we offer a meal to children in school, we improve attendance and enrollment, because school meals incentivizes children to come to school, especially in food insecure communities and in urban informal settlements. And this has helped us to address the issues of absenteeism, dropouts, particularly among girls, and children who are faced with vulnerability. School meals also enhances concentration and learning. Children who do not have food in their tummy do not have the energy to participate in learning. So providing meals has over time improved learners' attention span, cognition, and overall academic performance. By reducing short-term hunger, learners are able to concentrate in class. For us, from the National Council for Nomadic Education and the Ministry of Education, the learners, including those from marginalized and vulnerable countries, require an incentive to come to school. And therefore, the School Meals program is helping us to address the issues of equity and inclusivity. And the program we are offering also targets all learners in special needs institutions, therefore addressing their special dietary requirements. School meals enhances cohesion between schools and communities because parents come to school to cook. Parents supply some of the cooking, food preparation requirements like firewood. The ministry is able to collaborate with line ministries of agriculture, of health, of environment to address the issues of school meals. When parents become more involved in school activities, they participate in the learning of their children as well. And from the national development perspective, school meals create a stable and predictable market for smallholder farmers, therefore promoting local economic growth. And school meals is also a platform for us to address climate-related issues towards ensuring sustainability, because when we encourage procurement of food from smallholder farmers and local communities, we reduce transportation costs and carbon footprints, and we reduce post-harvest losses.
Thank you, Madam Kezia. Thank you. We have heard that a hungry learner cannot concentrate in class and learn. And next, we have on board Program Policy Officer from the World Food Program. We have walked this journey with you for over 45 years, partnering and collaborating. That's a long time enough. And now you could tell us in what ways the World Food Program's involvement in the school meals program is helping to advance the competency-based curriculum in Kenya. Welcome, Madam Judy Ndungu.
Thank you, Madam Millicent. Allow me to ride on the established protocols. Good morning, everyone. I will take 1 minute of my time to ask the participants, how many of you, by show of hands, are beneficiaries of Maziwa ya Nyayo? Yeah, quite a handful. I will also ask another question, but you don't have to answer. How did it make you feel when you thought of that meal that will be provided for that day? Sharing my experience, I know I looked forward to those days when the Maziwa Nyayo was available. So as World Food Program, like Madam Millicent has mentioned, we've been supporting the implementation of the school meals program in Kenya for close to 40 years. So now we handed over the program to the government of Kenya in 2018, and they continue to implement the program. We are working closely with the government to ensure that the meals are provided. The children in the CBE are learning in a conducive environment where they don't have to worry about where food will come from, but rather they can concentrate on the practical skills they are gaining from the teachers. Secondly, our World Food Program is working closely with the various government ministries to integrate health and nutrition into the competence-based curriculum, ensuring that learners in Kenya, and remember we are talking about a big cohort from 4 years to 18 years, part of it is what you're heading, have lifelong skills and knowledge on nutrition and health that they can apply in their lives. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam Judy. That is from the World Food Program, supporting the government to provide nutritious meals to the learners, which is important for their cognitive development. Thank you. And next, I go to Food and Agriculture Organization. We have the nutrition team lead in FAO, Madam Irene Kimani, and you could also help us to know in the context of learner-centered, inclusive digital education and climate-smart agri-food systems, how does FAO envisage integrating school and community-level nutrition education, food systems literacy, and practical agri-food training into future-ready curricula? And how can partnerships between Ministry of Education and local farmers help make this integration more sustainable and impactful? Just narrow down to food production in schools. Welcome, Madam Irene.
Thank you very much, Madam Millicent. When I was coming forward, I was introduced as Mr. Hamisi Williams, but I'm here on behalf of Mr. Hamisi Williams, who couldn't make it. My name is Irene Kimani, as introduced, and I serve as the nutrition team lead in FAO Kenya. And today we are speaking school meals. Thank you for your question, which comes out very clearly. I was hoping maybe we could have a projection that will tell us what we have achieved from Monday to today through a survey that you have been participating in. Because today, I would wish to focus on school-based food production, because that is a close area that you can relate with. It is something you have tried, it is something you have tested, it is something you've not even maybe thought about because maybe of the challenges that you're facing. For us, FAO, as we work towards contributing to the school meals program that is supported by the Ministry of Education through NACONEC, we are coming in terms of promoting school-based production and also supporting smallholder farmers to contribute to the school meals. And for us to be able to facilitate that, we are supporting the development of the Kenya Guidelines on Food Production for School Meals. That is a twin document that will be accompanied by the Kenya School Menu Guide that is developed by the leadership of the Ministry of Health. And basically what we are talking about is production diversification, so that when you receive support from NACONEC in terms of pulses and maize, we want to ask ourselves, how about the rest, the micronutrient-rich foods such as the vegetables, the fruits, and what have you. So how can we leverage the underutilized land? So for us to know where to start from, we want to know the status of school-based production, what is going on in schools, because we can't say that nothing is going on. At the beginning of this meeting, my colleagues stood here and informed you that we are conducting a survey on the status of school-based production. And many of you have actually participated, and we have a representative sample. However, the survey is not closed because in May, we were targeting a census, but we've ended up doing a survey. The idea is to make sure that we have raw data on the status of your school, as well as the status of the country and the county. Then we present these findings during the National School Meals Coalition, which brings together all development partners who contribute to school meals. So by you participating, you have told us what is happening in your school and what is happening at country level. Just to give you a summary of what you've done from Monday, the survey has indicated that 64% of schools have access to land that can be utilized for food production. However, only 43% of this 64% is being utilized for production for school meals. And to make it even more, maybe let me say worse in quotes, for the 43% who are producing, they are only utilizing half the land. And the key challenges that we have seen from the survey is that what is limiting the schools is lack of water, mainly, as a main challenge. And that is for 41% of the participants. For 44%, you said that resources in terms of lack of inputs and labor are another limiting challenge. But that's not all. There's a lot that has been limiting schools from doing school-based production, and we have not finished. We have not completed the survey. We would encourage you, because the link will be shared on your WhatsApp groups, and we've even had, if you cannot access the WhatsApp group, we have the NACONEC booth where you're scanning the code, and if you give us information about your school, it will be easier for us to target you. You'll not just be a sample, you'll also be an easy target for programming. So I invite you to focus on this, because that's the direction we are moving as FAO. Thank you.
Thank you, Irene. For those schools that have land that is unutilized, kindly pick this discussion off and follow it up with us at the NACONEC booth so that you help the children produce their own food and also make the land, the unutilized land, utilize the unutilized land for production of food for the learners at school. And next, we are moving to the Rockefeller Foundation. Madam Kagwiria Koome is with us, and I would just like to know from her, how can integrating climate smart concepts into primary school curriculum empower students to become environmental stewards in their community? Welcome, Madam.
Thank you very much, Millicent. I'm truly humbled to be here. As you have heard, my name is Kagwiria Koome. Before I start, I just want to recognize the work that you do. Every day you teach our children, you nurture them, and where possible, you do provide a meal so that you can nourish them. I know it's a tireless effort, and today and always, we always appreciate you. Let me start by telling you, I grew up in the 80s and the 90s. And during that time, Kenya was a one-party state. So we had one TV station, one radio station, and those who remember, we also had Mwalimu #1. But during that time, about 3 times a day, patriotic songs, some people will call them propaganda songs, played on the radio. And one of my favorite was Wakulima tujenge nchi yetu. In addition to that, there was also a documentary that came every day that taught us about soil erosion and building gabions. So by the time I was 10, I knew very difficult words like soil erosion and gabions because it was told to me all the time, and then it was reinforced by my teachers. President Moi understood 3 things: the power of positive propaganda. The second thing he knew is that teachers can be stewards for the future generation. The third thing that he knew was that it is important to capture children when they are young, to instill environmental education, but also nutrition education. Dear teachers, that power is still within you. And let me just give you 3 things that I think you can do to continue this. The first, as my colleague has said here, that at least almost 40% of you have school gardens. Use those school gardens as living classrooms. Let's move away from the climate theory and let's go to climate action. Let's teach them how they can restore the soils using manure. The art that we lost of agriculture in using formats of mulching and crop rotation so that we are not only producing food, but we are regenerating the soils. That's the first thing. Let's shift our mindsets. The second thing that we can do is that climate resilience is just not about what we grow. It's also about the food that we consume. Our children love rice, and that's okay. Let them continue loving rice. But it takes 20 or 30% more water to grow rice. Yet we have indigenous crops like sorghum and millet. I saw some of the teachers here from Kajiado, and you can speak to them how they've included in their menu sorghum and beans. Tastes just almost like rice, but then also it's better for the environment, and it leaves the children feeling satiated as well. Growing up, I also remember when we made ugali, it was made from the one that was siagad. But now we're going to a more refined option, and I'm here with science teachers. When you process the maize, you remove the most nutritious part, which is the endosperm and the bran. Therefore, but if we give them fortified whole grain, you're giving them almost 7 times more nutritious ugali just by one simple process. The third thing that I would leave you with is markets. Teachers, you are so influential. You're making decisions every day on what meals our children are eating, but also secondly, where that food is coming from. Can you imagine, like the rice that we buy, 80% of it is imported, which is okay because you're looking for a cheaper option. But if sourced locally, imagine the power that could have. I'll just end with those 3 things: mindsets, markets, and meals. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Kagwiria. Teachers, we have been told we are very influential to nurture the environmental stewards. And finally, we have the Public Affairs Director. From Food for Education, Mr. Shalom Ndiku. Tell us from your perspective as Kenya moves towards sustainable and locally anchored school feeding system. How is Food for Education modeling the contribution to building resilient local food economies, especially through linkages with smallholder farmers? Mr. Shalom.
Thank you so much, Millicent. I think I have about 2.5 minutes to packages. And first, thank you to Kecsha for this opportunity. We are truly grateful as Food for Education, and I'm also honored to be on this panel with 5 women. And building on what they've said, a lot of what they've said is important. A hungry child cannot eat. But one thing that we've realized at Food for Education, where every single school day, the 191 days in a year, we feed 600,000 learners. And many of you might know us as Tap to Eat, where the children wear this watch, and you've seen it on that video, in 1,500 schools that you lead. A majority of them actually are primary and junior secondary schools. And for us, economically, school meals and school feeding has to be seen beyond just a nutritional intervention. It is crucial for education. It keeps children in the classroom. It brings children to the classroom, but it also ensures that they can perform, focus, and pay attention. No one knows that better than you as the teachers. And I think for us, we have found a solution in which, where we partner with government, we partner with 4 county governments, the county governments of Nairobi with the Dishina County program that feeds over 300,000 learners every single day with a hot lunch. Parents only pay 5 shillings. In Murang'a and here in Mombasa and in Embu, we also partner with the county governments to feed ECD learners. But beyond the meals, in Nairobi, jobs have been created, almost 2,000 jobs just by this school feeding program. In Murang'a, boda riders that transport this porridge say that 60% of their income comes from this school feeding program. We also have to think about these children, the gray matter infrastructure that we are building. These children are the future. They're the future engineers, they're the future lawyers, pilots, teachers as well. I've been privileged. I'm a lawyer by training, but I grew up in the house of 2 head teachers in primary. And this is a product I can become. But meals are key. So let's think about it that way, and we can build that economy where rice, where local farmers can find a market that is ready. I think on behalf of Food for Education, if you're a head teacher, join Tap to Eat, join Food for Education, and Nakonek, we're pleased to partner with you and the other partners on this panel. Asanteni sana.
Thank you so much, my very able panelists, for tackling that session very well. And now the ball is in our court as teachers. Before the program gets to your school, kindly see how the unutilized land in your school can be enhanced to produce food for the learners, how you can rally parents to support the school feeding program. You can rally the parents and the community to support the feeding program. We are targeting 10 million learners by the year 2030, and we have the strategy to get there. We are expanding gradually until we get there. So as we await the promise that we were given yesterday on the expansion of the school meals program, as a teacher, kindly do something for the learners. May I appreciate also the Kecsha fraternity for hosting us and for successfully transiting our children into the next phase of their educational life. Thank you so much, and God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. A big round of applause for our panelists. And thank you so much, Millicent, for being on time. Asante sana. Bwana Patrick Kitur. Okay, let's have Susan, RC Nairobi. Please don't leave the stage. We do have gifts of appreciation for you. Asante sana, karibu sana. All right, Millicent, well done. Well done, well done. Dear panelists, many thanks. We appreciate. All right. We have one more panel, then we get to the resolution, so please be on standby. One more panel. Asante sana. Thank you so much. In the meantime, just so that we are set, ready to engage, I'd kindly request Millicent, we just have a quick challenge for you to show the delegates this one. Just show them something. How would you do that? How would you dance that? Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Come on, Millicent. Kila mtu tusimame, tusimame. So that you stretch a bit. Blood flow, blood flow. Dancing is good. It's like an exercise. Wewe. Kagwelia. Nakuona. Bas. Let's go. Makofi yao tafadhali. Asante sana. Thank you so much. You may kindly take your seats. Asante sana. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Asante sana. Let's have the sound there because we are ready for our next engagement. Thank you so much, dear delegates. Well done. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much for the contribution. All right. This is our last panel discussion, ladies and gentlemen, and it's more of a symposium. Innovating basic education programming to advance equity and participation, leaving no learner behind. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jane Bogwa, National Program Coordinator. Sikip, karibu sana, makofi yake tafadhali. Martha Ekirapa, National Program Coordinator. KPL. Welcome, 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 and the session will be moderated by Director Projects Coordination and Delivery, DPCAD, Elijah Mungai. 20 minutes. Once you start talking, the clock starts ticking. 20 minutes. Karibuni sana, karibuni sana. Welcome.
Thank you very much. All protocols observed. My name is Kezia Wandera, wearing multiple hats. In this context, I'm standing in for the Director, Projects Coordination and Delivery, because I'm part of this project implementation team at the MOE. And therefore, in this session, we are going to be looking at how ongoing basic education programming has been innovated to advance equity and participation, leaving no learner behind. So, just an overview of what this directorate does. DPCAD is mandated to provide strategic leadership. We design, we coordinate, and we implement and monitor, including evaluate projects. And it's our responsibility to foster linkages with development partners to enable government realize its key aspirations, Vision 2030, National Education Sector Strategic Plan. Those are our guiding frameworks. Currently, at the ministry and in this directorate, we have 3 ongoing programs. We have the Kenya Primary Education Equity in Early Learning Program, KPIL, which many of you are familiar with. I've had here about 23,000 grade 9 classrooms constructed under KPIL with the support of school heads. I've also heard that KPIL is funding textbook procurement for the schools, and KPIL is doing a lot more. And then we have a new program that has just been initiated, the Kenya Secondary Education Equity and Quality Improvement Program, SIKIP. We have development of schools infrastructure in Nyamira County projects by the government of Kuwait. And tomorrow, we are negotiating additional financing for KPIL. So, our 2 panelists are Jane Bogwa. Jane is Director and National Coordinator for the Secondary Education Equity and Quality Improvement Program. Kenneth Ojuang will be standing in for Martha Ekirapa, who is the National Program Coordinator for KPIL and who will be leading the additional financing for KPIL. So I will invite Jen to tell us how SIKIP is advancing equity and participation. And Jen will also probably talk about the Nyamira project. Welcome, Jen.
So thank you so much. Good afternoon. Yeah, thank you so much, Chair Kecsha, for allowing us to share what we are doing at the ministry and allow me to ride on the protocols that have been established and present to you the Secondary Education Equity and Quality Improvement Program. I know we had some slides which we may not go through, but I'll be requesting maybe they can be shared later with the participants. So SECIP, or somebody is calling it SECIP 2, is actually almost like an upscale of SECIP. I know some of us, we are having toilets that have not been completed, and I want to say that our entry point is construction or completion of those toilets. Yeah, so this program, it became effective on 3rd September, just the other month, and therefore we are starting to roll out right now. So it is worth 618 USD, that is equivalent to almost 70 billion, but almost 40 billion is what we say expenditure, program expenditure framework, but you're getting a credit from the World Bank of 200 USD, that is almost about 30 billion, then also about 6.5 billion from the window host refugee. So that gives us justification why we'll be implementing in the camp-based schools. So why SECIP? SECIP, we are looking at 3 aspects or 3 areas as our theory of change, because we would want to enhance equity in education. In this, we'll have targeted infrastructure and also provision of learning materials. We'll also be, our second pillar is looking at the quality of teachings, particularly in junior school. And thirdly, we'll be looking at the strengthening of a system for equitable delivery of education system. It's very important for me to say that SECIP is addressing the recommendations that were given by the Presidential Working Party for education reforms, so that established the challenges that were there in implementation of the CBC, and therefore we have most of the interventions that are there. They are in both senior school and also junior school, and that is why we are very, very key. It's very important for us to listen what we are going to be implementing. So having said that, we have 3 pillars as far as the theory of change is concerned. We have been able to design 3 areas, 3 major areas of interventions that we call the resort areas. So the first resort area is we want to enhance equity in access for secondary education. We want to improve quality of teaching in junior school and also strengthen the systems. So therefore the question is, what are these interventions? And I want to say the first intervention is that we will be expanding access. One of the areas we are looking at is that because we would want to reduce regional disparities in terms of access and also learning outcomes, we are investing heavily in trying to reduce the number of the out-of-school children in most of the 13 counties. Actually, there are 16 counties where we have the highest number of out-of-school children. So in this case, we'll be expanding about 15 low-cost boarding schools, where we'll be constructing classrooms, integrated resource learning centers, dormitories, and staff houses. We'll also be investing in senior school, where we have about 1,600 labs, schools without a single lab. So therefore, in readiness for us to have the STEM pathway in the senior school, so that is what we are also doing. Then we'll also be investing in the camp-based schools. So apart from that, we'll also be investing in the live streaming of lessons to enhance the quality of education. Apart from that, we'll also be providing textbooks in the revised learning areas for grade 7, 8, and 9. I know that has already happened, but we'll also be doing that in secondary education. The only area that is remaining is the camp-based schools. We'll also be providing school grants and school meals in the camp-based areas. Then of most important to us, we'll also be rolling out the advocacy, scholarship, and mentorship program. For the advocacy, I know we have heard about the gender champions who have been supporting us in implementing the advocacy interventions in the school. We are introducing again the best meet clubs in the schools that we don't have the best me clubs. We are also introducing what we call the Astra assemblies, where in a day you set out one day that will be talking about retention of the learners and the challenges that are affecting them. So we'll also be benefiting about 15,000 learners with scholarship program. So for the areas where you know that we have had been challenges, learners with the challenges as far as socioeconomic backgrounds are concerned, so kindly tell them that we are continuing with the LIMU scholarship program. Currently, it is benefiting 52,000 learners, but we are also upscaling it under CKIP. So therefore, kindly remind your learners, those that graduated, they did Kecsha, to also apply for the scholarship. We'll also be providing assistive devices in some of the schools where we have integrated units. I'm sure that will be also in your interest, that will be providing assistive devices. Apart from that, we'll also be upgrading the 37 TTCs. You know the demand for teacher education has become very high, so we'll be providing them with classrooms, we'll be providing them with toilets or sanitation facilities. We'll also be providing them with solar to support their iHubs and also to transition to clean cooking energy. So we are ready, or we are preparing for the transition for the junior school and also enhancing the quality of teaching. We are also upscaling the school-based teacher support system. So we will be training about 78,000 junior school teachers. We will be upscaling the live streaming of lessons, and also we will be, I've talked about the TTCs that we'll be upgrading. Something else is that so far our CBC and CBA have not been anchored in law, so therefore we are reviewing the Basic Education Act, the Sessional Paper, and the TSC Act. That is something we are also supporting. We have, under KPO, supported NEC for the establishment of the e-assessment resource centers and e-assessment system. We would want to pilot the same and implement the same in the junior school, so therefore we are supporting NEC to implement the e-assessment system in the primary and junior school. In the junior school, we are also implementing what we are calling internal-based quality assurance and standards. So therefore, in the 21,000 schools, we will be training the heads of institutions and a teacher champion to implement the IBQA. So therefore, you'll be, remember that we don't have adequate quality assurance officers. So in that case, you'll also be quality assuring the implementation of CBC in the junior school. So once you are taken through this module, we are automating the tool, and therefore you'll be doing your own internal quality assessment and uploading this in the NEMIS. So therefore we'll be able to see how many schools in a day have done the internal quality-based quality assurance. So therefore in this case, what is our ask for the heads of schools? So we would want you to sensitize the stakeholders on these program benefits. We would want you to supervise the implementation. And I've talked about the advocacy, I've talked about the infrastructure, where we'll be putting up infrastructure. Actually, under the new program, in all the GAS, we are putting up the integrated resource learning centers. So therefore, it is up to us to ensure that this is done very well. We have quality of works. Once the construction is complete, we would expect you to obtain the completion certificate, the occupation certificates, maintain records, give reports, and also we are requesting that you disseminate for us the information on the scholarship program for the learners who are transitioning to grade 10 to benefit. And also support the implementation of the advocacy strategies, the best me clubs, the school assemblies, the Astra assemblies. So that is our request, that you support us on that side. So therefore, with all those, I want to thank you for listening. And I know we will be meeting when we come down there at the school level. And I'm going to just ask Carol. I shared the presentation with Carol. I think we can share with the participants. If there is any clarification, you can get back to us. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you, Jane. Let's have Kenneth Ojwang on behalf of Martha Ekirapa.
Hello, all protocols observed. My name is Kenneth Ojwang. I'm standing in for Madam Martha Ekirapa, we are implementing a program in the Ministry of Education, Kenya Primary Education Equity and Learning, KPIL. How many have seen KPIL in their schools? Oh, good number. How was it implementing KPIL? We have done so much with you. We want to take this opportunity to thank you. One of the issues when we were beginning KPIL, there were a lot of naysayers that were saying primary school head teachers then were not able to implement donor-funded projects. I am happy. I took part in training in Kakamega. I don't know whether there is somebody from Kakamega who saw me. We have trained teachers to implement these donor-funded programs. And as Madam Jane has said, we shall also still be coming to you to help us implement this. We had some presentations that will be flowing as I do. So Kenya Primary Equity Learning Program started in 2022. We were supposed to be here until 2026, but we have secured additional financing. As my colleague has said, we are going to be here until 2029. So please, as you go back to your schools, keep waiting for us. We shall tell you what is coming. We receive funding from 4 organizations, IDAC, that is World Bank, at tune of 200 million. A GP gives us grant of 107 million. Lego Foundation gives us 10 million, and the Ministry of Education, through the government, give us counterpart funding of 128 million. We have done so much in terms of getting to the schools. We have 3 results areas: Results Area 1, Results Area 2, and Results Area 3. Of importance to you is Results Area 1, where 5,422 schools have been targeted to do what we call school improvement planning. Is there a head teacher here who is doing SIP? SIP, you received SIP grant? Yes, I can see. Not all schools are doing SIP. And my boss was here last year and really explained to you how we targeted these schools. They are in 10 counties. We are giving them grants, and we want to thank the stakeholders. As we speak today, you have another grant in your account. Did you receive the money, the schools? Can I see that by a show of hand? Yes. Very many head teachers who received the money. We are asking you to spend that money according to the SIP plan that you approved. Kindly reach out to us in case of anything. We expect that those schools should be model schools where other schools can come and benchmark with you. We shall be giving you another tranche next year, and we shall be telling you about that. So we have so far dispersed 5.53 billion to these schools that we identified so that we can do improvement in the schools. Some of the things that you need to do as you implement this include, please comply with public, we call it Public Procurement Management Act. Many of you, as you implement, we have realized that we are getting a lot of audit queries in terms of how you procure. If you are to procure school items, ensure you follow the Procurement Act. We have been asked to ask you to adhere to them so that you don't get in trouble. We don't want to come to your school and the head teacher leaves as if he's going to the toilet and never comes back because his books are not right. You know those stories? Some of you are smiling, they know. We want, as you implement, and these are donor-funded programs, kindly ensure that your records are up to date. We also are asking you to display the funds if you receive them. Kindly make sure you follow the SIP plan that you implemented so that the money is used in the right way. We are also having our learners, and Jane has said, for scholarships. Again, very many of learners have been picked from your schools for a LIMU scholarship. They are currently in the secondary schools. Together with CKIP, we are also going to pick other cohorts of learners. You are the head teachers who know the learners who are needy. When you see these advertisements on our websites, kindly sensitize the community on our behalf to bring the learners who are needy to enroll to these scholarship programs. Many of you have worked in our committees. They are called CISA committee. How many have worked in a CISA committee? CISA committee, good. I can see a good number. You have been really helpful to help us identify the needy learners. When we come back to you in December, please help us do this. Then we are also doing so much in terms of teacher training colleges. I will not go into that. But but there are schools that are in proximity with teacher training colleges. We are calling them linkage schools. Very many of those schools have been linked to teacher training colleges where we are having an ICT iHub to help the schools because of the issues of practicum. And the schools know that they are going to be very useful for practicum. So we have done a lot in terms of that. Finally, we are also coming to you for another round of construction. We have done construction of classrooms, and there are some pictures you can see. Many of you head teachers, this money was sent to the school accounts and was managed by the heads of institution. And I had said earlier, many times, your neighbors, and you know them, isn't it? Your neighbors, those neighbors who think that that school should belong to them, Some of you are smiling, some of you have not heard that. They thought you could not manage. Look at how beautiful these schools are. Many of you received our KPIL classrooms and followed the procedure, and they did the right things. I had a department, a section called safeguards, and in the construction we have a lot of procedures complying with the construction guidelines. So we are asking you, in the next round of funding, we as KPIL, we are going to construct for you learning resource centers. Others are calling them laboratories. If your school is selected, please comply with the construction procedures. We have the public works, we have the NEMA regulations, we have the DOSH regulations. Kindly, we shall advise you, don't be in a hurry. Some of you are so much in a hurry. When they hear millions in the account, they don't want to sit pretty, isn't it? Please take your time and ensure that we follow procedures, and they are here. We are going to share with you this. I don't want to go into all of them. Ensuring that we really ensure that the building of these schools are up to date. We are asking you as head teachers to help us sensitize stakeholders. We are having a lot of complaints in terms of when a school gets one classroom, another one gets 6 classrooms. Parents are asking why. The head teachers with the sub-quality directors should be able to sensitize people and the stakeholders around the school to tell them why we target some schools and not the same way we target other schools. We also expect that you provide for us oversight. These projects, we are doing them in schools, and you are the heads of these institutions. We don't want to see a contractor doing something and the head teacher is saying, I didn't know, or I did not understand that. So kindly be hands-on. When we are doing any program in your school, please be hands-on. Kindly also support the Elimu scholars. We have been having a lot of issues with our Elimu scholars, especially now when they are out of school and they are back at home. Some of you, you know them better than us. Please support them. We would not wish, when we give a scholarship, then they drop midway because of issues of early pregnancy, because of issues of not being taken care of well when they're in the community. Sensitize them so that we have value for money for the investment we are doing in their lives. The other issue is we also expect you to support our gender advocacy and best me clubs in the schools. We also expect you to prepare and submit monitoring reports. Currently, I have been receiving this certificate called Certificate of Occupation. I know many of you who consulted classroom, have you been asked about it? Some of you have refused to submit it. Kindly submit it so that we clear your schools to be ready for the next round of funding. Because if your school does not comply with these monitoring tools, then they may not be ready for the next round of funding. Finally, we expect that you maintain a good program or project records. We will be coming out, as Jen has said, to meet you in your schools, counties and sub-counties. In case of any issues, our numbers are on. You can reach out to us when we come to you, and we shall be able to support you. Thank you very much, heads of institutions, and may God bless you.
Thank you very much, and congratulations to Jane and Ken. Indeed, we have seen how the ministry is advancing equity and participation with the intention of leaving no learner behind through innovative programming of basic education. And what is common between these two programs is the equity interventions addressing scholarship provision, infrastructure provision, provision of instructional materials, teacher capacity development. They're even supporting school meals. CKIP is bringing children from from wherever they are back to school, addressing the out-of-school children menace, scholarships. We are reaching out to refugee learners. We are addressing climate change impacts by planting trees and leaving green schools behind us. So thank you very much, delegates. You also have a responsibility, as Ken has put it, provide the returns that are necessary to qualify you for the next level of funding. Thank you, and the Lord bless you.
Asante sana. Big round of applause for our panelists. And the moderator will have a gift of appreciation. Asante sana. Let's have the... Now, because we are moving on to a very sensitive engagement, naomba tafadhali, as part of just our stretching, ni pole pole tu, kwa sababu hapa tutahitaji sote tuwe makini kabisa. Naomba kwa taratibu waweza simama mahali upo, unyoroshe, basi ujinyoroshe tu pole pole. Hapo pole pole tu basi. Twende. Wewe pole pole. Dear panelists. Bas. Show us your move. Come on. Your move. Before you leave the stage. Before you leave the stage. Let's go. Let's go. Bas. That's it. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Pole pole. Pata watu watano wapigie high five, waambie tuko hapa. Pole 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 pole. Wewe. Muko tayari? Sasa tuko tayari. Ladies and gentlemen, this is now the adoption of the communique. Muko tayari? Asante sana, asante sana. Asante sana. So ladies and gentlemen, and immediately after that, we will get your feedback, very important feedback about this AGM meeting, how it has been. So please be here, get your phones ready. Get your phones ready. Sawa sawa. To guide us through the communique, tuko tayari? Okay, naomba. There's something that happens. Hapo ndo climax inakuwa. Hebu simame kidogo tu. Naona just one more time. Hapo ndo kisimame. Just one more time. Samuel, I can see. Twende. Hivyo pole pole. Bas. Asante, mwaweza kuketi. Asanteni sana. Let's have the screen ready. Asante sana DJ. Okay, to guide us through the communique one more time.
She is a powerful advocate for educational equity and children's rights in Kenya, particularly for marginalized communities. With over 15 years of leadership experience as a head teacher, she has dedicated her career to uplifting youth through quality education. Her commitment to human rights fuels her mission to create lasting change and open doors for future generations, inspiring a brighter, more inclusive future for all children. Please welcome the Kecsha National Secretary, Irene Yaile.
Thank you so much, dear delegates. I continue to thank you for being very patient to this last end. And I want to recognize the presence of the Commission's chairman. Karibu sana, Chairman. Thank you for accepting to come and close for us. Asanteni sana. For the interest of time, allow me not to go through the preamble, allow me to go straight to the resolutions and recommendations and probably the appreciation and the request from both the ministry and the Teachers Service Commission. Ladies and gentlemen, I go straight to the resolutions and recommendations of this AGM 2025. The 21st Kecsha AGM and conference resolved as follows. 1. Approve the financial audit report for 2024-2025 and adopt the proposed 2025 activity budget. Appoint Kigon Jenga and Company Certified Public Accountants, Kenya, as External Auditor 2025-2026. Adopt and operationalize the new identity of Kecsha in all schools and ensure its use in all official engagements and documentation. Provide free Wi-Fi connection at the conference venue during all subsequent Kecsha AGMs to ease the burden of accessing presentations. I think that is one of the resolutions that we made today, and the chairman has promised that that will happen starting next year. Cascade government education reforms to all schools and stakeholders for consistent and effective implementation. Resolution number 6, undertake a midterm review of the 2023 Kecsha strategic plan to align with emerging education reforms, institutional priorities, and national policy shifts. Resolution number 7, establish Children's Council at national, regional, and school levels to enhance learner voice and participation. Resolution number 8, promote school-based innovations that advance equitable access, inclusion, and participation in basic education in partnership with relevant agencies. Resolution number 9, strengthen partnerships to promote tree planting, climate change initiatives, and environmental conservation in schools. Lastly, number 10, enhance professional mentorship and mental well-being programs for school heads and teachers to support adaptive and resilient leadership. I now go to appreciation to the government, Ministry of Education, and Teacher Service Commission. The AGM expressed profound appreciation to the Government of Kenya, the Ministry of Education, and the Teacher Service Commission for the following. 1, recruiting 20,000 junior school teachers in the financial year 2024-2025. Number 2, allocating Kenya shillings 1 billion for teacher promotion and retooling. Number 3, promoting over 151,000 teachers since inception and planning promotion of 21,313 more in the financial year 2025-2026. Number 4, enhancing curriculum delivery, including live streaming lessons in hard-to-reach areas. Number 5, establishing a robust legislative framework to guide the management of comprehensive schools. Number 6, commitment to teacher welfare, health and well-being through the comprehensive medical scheme for teachers. I look at requests to the Ministry of Education. The 21st Kecsha AGM and conference urged the Ministry of Education to do the following. 1, fast-track rebranding of basic education institutions to comprehensive schools for uniform identity and management structures. Number 2, construct science laboratories in all junior schools based on identified needs. Number 3, implement the recommendations of the 2023 Presidential Working Party on Education Reforms and the forthcoming sessional paper number 1 of 2025 to ensure policy coherence. Number 4, increase capitation for primary schools to Kenya shillings 2,300 per learner to meet rising operational costs. Number 5, provide dedicated funding for co-curricular activities to nurture talent and holistic learner development. Number 6, ensure timely release of school capitation funds before the start of each term. And number 7, as our last request to the Ministry of Education, is to support continuous professional development and leadership training for school heads and teachers under CBE. Request to the Teacher Service Commission. The AGM further urged the Teacher Service Commission to do the following. 1, implement transparent and equitable promotion process based on merit and performance. Number 2, remove the D1 ceiling to allow career progression for school heads from grade D1 to D5. Request number 3, deploy qualified diploma and degree holders currently in primary schools to junior schools where appropriate. Number 4, redeploy excess junior school teachers to senior schools with staffing gaps. Number 5, disseminate comprehensive information on the comprehensive medical scheme for teachers to ensure all teachers fully understand the benefits, procedures, and obligations. Request number 6, reinstate the Teacher of the Year TOYA and Principal of the Year POYA awards. And request number 7, support teacher well-being and resilience programs, especially in hardship and refugee hosting context. In conclusion, the 2025 Kecsha AGM and conference reaffirmed the association's commitment to empowering leaders and transforming education through visionary leaders, innovation, and collaboration. Delegates resolved to champion accountability, inclusivity, and lifelong learning as Kenya transitions fully to CBE. Kecsha remains steadfast in shaping the future of learning through transformative leadership, digital integration, and environmental stewardship, ensuring that no child, teacher, or school is left behind. That is the end of our communique. And now, being resolutions, it is good for us to have a proposer and a seconder just to be sure that this is what transpired during this conference. I request to have a proposer and a seconder. There's a lady at the far end, and maybe you can have a gentleman to second from this other side. Please give us your details. Lady, be ready to second because somebody else is proposing. Just be ready. A microphone will be brought to you wherever you are.
Yes, I am Richard Songok from Nandi County. I propose.
Thank you so much, Richard. Please give your details to the Secretariat. And then we have a microphone taken to that lady. She stood to propose, but she can now second.
Okay, I am Mary Lihanda from Vihiga County.
Thank you so much. I hope the Secretariat is taking note of that. Chairman,
I propose.
You second, lady?
I
You
second.
Thank you so much. It has already been proposed. Chairman, allow me to call upon the regional chairmen to receive their gifts. We know that they have not presented because of time, but I'm sure next time we shall have them present that panel discussion. Kindly, regional chairmen, come forward, and I want to ask the chairman to reward them for the good work of mobilization that they are doing in their respective regions. It is Are you ready? Yes, they are.
Well. Twenty. Aha. naomba tusimame kidogo, kila mtu tusimame. Twende, kila mtu. Well done. Makofi yao tafadhali. Wewe. Hey! Hey! Wewe. Well done. Wewe.
Just for a group photo. And I think we need to give one to the secretary. And can we get one good song, DJ? Tupeleke Narok. DJ. Ikosekana Narok tupeleke Rift Valley. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We may take our seats. Asante sana. I want now to take this opportunity before I invite our TSC chair, Dr. Jamlek, to do the official closing. Allow me to make a few remarks. Mnakumbuka methali yangu? Pendapo ihsani, akurudi nini? Akurudi nuksani. Urudi nini? Mimi nilikuwa nataka hiyo methali, najua chairman TSC ameelewa. Hiyo inafuatana na ile methali inayosema chanda chema zinaoana, hizo methali mbili. Na chairman najua amesikia, na tuna sisi tutamsikia yale atakayotuambia. Ladies and gentlemen, dear Kecsha members, Dr. Jamlek Muturi, the chairman of the Teacher Service Commission, government dignitaries who are present, distinguished guests. I could also see my immediate boss, Madam Victoria. Asante sana mama. RDE TSC Nairobi region. Madam, salimia madam. Salimia wananchi wako. I can see also TSC Director Lamu, Mama Wanguvu, Madam Reziki, say hi, who was my former boss, immediate boss, and many others who are in the house, colleagues, school heads, ladies and gentlemen. As we gather for the closing ceremony of the 2025 Kecsha National AGM and Conference, my heart is filled with deep gratitude for your active participation, your wisdom, and your enduring commitment to transforming basic education in Kenya. Over the past 4 days, we have journeyed together through a powerful reflection on this year's theme, CBE Transition, celebrating achievements, strengthening leadership, and shaping the future of learning. This conference has reminded us that education reform is not merely about managing change, it is about leading transformation. And transformation demands vision, courage, and collective stewardship. Let's reflect on our conference top themes for this year. 1, celebrating achievements in CBE implementation. And to reflect on Kenya's journey through CBE implementation, we celebrate key milestones and share evidence of impact. We have taken stock of Kenya's progress in CBE, from learner-centered teaching and continuous assessment to improved junior school infrastructure, teacher retooling, and digital learning integration. These achievements affirm that CBE is no longer a concept on paper, but a living, evolving experience that is reshaping our classrooms, empowering learners, and engaging communities. They also reaffirm the role of school heads as champions of change, custodians of quality learning, and bridge between policy and practice. Through your leadership, colleagues, schools have become the front lines of reform, translating the ideas of curriculum into real learning experiences that nurture competencies, values, and creativity in every learner. The second sub-theme is building bridges for systematic change through partnership, policy, and sustainability, and to drive the alignment between school-level practices, policy priorities, and long-term education systems reform. We reflect on the need to close the gap between policy design and classroom practice. The conference reaffirmed that while schools are heartbeat of reform, success depends on coherent policy, adequate resources, and collaborative partnerships. We agree that effective implementation of CBE requires shared responsibility, where government provides direction, teachers provide leadership, partners bring innovation and support. We therefore call for a continued investment in strengthening policy coherence between national, county, and school-level priorities, expanding infrastructure, digital ecosystems, and learning resources, promoting sustainability through predictable finance and inclusive partnership, and fostering whole of society participation, where parents, communities, and the private sector all contribute to the success of our learners. Indeed, systemic change is not a single act. It is a network of aligned actions that connect vision to impact. Our sub-theme number 3 is strengthening school leadership for CBE pathways implementation, to build capacity and preparedness for head teachers to lead effectively during the next phase of curriculum reform. Our sessions reaffirmed that leadership is the heartbeat of reform. Heads of institution today are no longer just administrators. They are instructional leaders. They are mentors and community builders who shape both learning and character formation in our schools. Through adaptive accountability and value-based leadership, we must continue to drive professional excellence, promote teacher motivation, and nurture ethical, innovative school environments and model that competencies and values we seek to cultivate in every learner. Leadership in this new era calls for reflection, resilience, and renewal, a readiness to learn, unlearn, and reimagine how we guide our schools through continuous transformation. Another sub-theme is shaping the future of learning, to explore future-ready, inclusive, digital, climate-smart, and learner-centered educational systems. We reflect deeply on the centrality of inclusion, well-being, and innovation in the learning process. We celebrated initiatives promoting access for learners with disabilities, interventions for girls and out-of-school children, school meals, and partnerships supporting mental health and drug prevention in our schools. These interventions remind us that every child counts and that no learner should be left behind in the journey of reform. Looking ahead, we envision a future of learning that is green, digital, inclusive, and globally connected, where learners not only gain knowledge, but also develop competencies, creativity, resilience to thrive in the fast-changing world. To achieve all this, our schools must become innovation hubs, nurturing curiosity, sustainability, and digital fluence, instilling in learners the values of empathy, responsibility, and global citizenship. I want to remind you, colleagues, that as leaders, we must lead in front. And today, all these things I am reading to you, at my school, the Nairobi Comprehensive School, we are trying to make this a reality. And I want to introduce to you a team that have come from Nairobi Comprehensive School. Can the team please from Nairobi Comprehensive School stand and wave to the crowd? This is part of the Board of Management of Nairobi Comprehensive School. This is a committee known as Advocacy and Communication. Thank you very much, led by the chair, Mr. Joseph Karuga, and the rest. This committee looks at the affairs of how we can resource mobilization and help the government in making the schools child-friendly schools. Thank you very much for coming. A tribute to partnership and shared vision. And by the way, the accommodation and travel allowances are all taken by the Board of Management of Nairobi Comprehensive Schools, including myself, courtesy of the chair, who is here, who has approved a good amount that I can also come under Parents Association funds. Our progress as Kecsha continues to be anchored in partnership, the power of working together towards a shared vision for quality education in Kenya. I extend my sincere appreciation to the Ministry of Education under the leadership of Honorable Migo Sogamba, the Principal Secretary for Basic Education, Ambassador Professor Bitok, Madam Evelyn Jesang Mitei, the acting TSC CEO who was here yesterday, and the leadership of key national agencies such as KCB, NEC, Semastia, Kemi, Kise, Sepu, Nakonek, Nakada, and the Public Service Superannuation Fund and Unclaimed Financial Assets Authority. And to our strategic partners, Zizi Afrique, Usawa Agenda, Basic Needs, Basic Rights, Kurasa Africa, Mount Kenya University, Open University, and others, we thank you for championing innovation, inclusion, and system change in school leadership and learning transformation. Your partnership continues to enrich professional growth, research, and digital integration in our schools. To our corporate partners, the title sponsor, Kenya Commercial Bank, which is here in the house, and I want to make this public apology to our partners. We are all human beings, and human beings are not perfect. Sometimes people think differently and behave differently. If by any means that my executive board or myself or any member of Kecsha, whether accidentally or intentionally, did not meet your expectations and maybe at one point made you feel very uncomfortable, on behalf of my members, I'm saying we are sorry for that. We are very sorry for that. Because human beings are not perfect. We are born to errors. I know there are instances that happen. Some of our partners didn't take them lightly, and on behalf of my members, I apologize for what happened. Otherwise, we value our partners very much. A big clap to our partners. We do value our partners very much. And in fact, we've just discussed with KCB this morning, come next year, instead of you going out for M-Pesa services will be in-house here. We shall also have a full bank branch where if you need to come and deposit your funds, you want to make some transactions, there will be a full branch of banks inside the compound with M-Pesa services, with internet facilities all through. Asante sana. A call to action. As we close this conference, let us return to our schools with renewed purpose to strengthen accountability, inspire teachers, and ensure that every learner benefits fully from the promise of CBE. The task before us is to sustain momentum of reform and to humanize it, ensuring that learning remains joyful, relevant, and transformative. Let us move forward together. Government, teachers, parents, and communities, building the future we envision. For indeed, the future of learning is not something we await, but something we must lead. As I conclude, ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor now to invite Dr. Jamlek Muturi, the Chairman of Teachers Service Commission, to do the official closing of the 2025 Kecsha Annual Conference and AGM. Thank you very much, dear colleagues, for your dedication, participation, and service to the children of Kenya. May we continue to lead with vision, serve with humility, and transform with purpose. Asanteni sana na Mungu atubariki sote. Turudi salama salimini majumbani. God bless Kecsha. God bless our beloved country, Kenya. Asanteni sana.
Mwana kego kwira niwedo Utu magamudu oye mwakesuye Utu magamudu anye marationi Ahute moyoni undua mundungi Onegararira Aikwani otambotiga Aikwona mute tundwari na mwana Diga kumute muhike mukaratie Wahoja pire heremu nyaka yusi Yaingi wahi
Thank you. Have your seats, ladies and gentlemen. The chairman, Mr. Faud Ali, all the executive officials, ministry and TSC officials, our partners, the unionists who are here, delegates, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon. God is good all the time, and that is his nature. We want to thank God for the opportunity that he has given us. We have been here for 4 days, some more than 4 days, and I want trust. Even you being a hand of an institution, it takes the hand of God. It is an opportunity given by God to you to do His will and His purpose. Do you agree with me that? Do you agree with me? Can you turn to the person next to you and tell him or her, you are favored by God at this time? Sijui kama hiyo ni ukweli. So that is God's favor. For you to be a principal, for you to be head of institution, for you to be a manager, for you to be alive. Turn to Him again and tell Him more, you are highly favored. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pride and humility to stand before you today as we begin to close this year's Kenya Primary Schools Association General Meeting and Conference. I was here yesterday with my team. In fact, my team is somewhere within this city, 001, to address some of the issues I have seen you raise in your requests. To your advantage, I can confess that. Over the past few days, we have gathered here, not merely as administrators or policy implementers, but as custodians of Kenya education future, a future we continue to shape with passion, professionalism, and purpose. The theme of this year's conference, CBE Transition, Celebrating Achievement, Strengthening Leadership, and Shaping the Future of Learning, could not have been more timely. As the nation continues to implement the CBE system, your leadership and commitment as head teachers have been at the center of this transformation. As I told you yesterday, without you, to be very honest, we could not have made it. I repeat again, without you, with all due respect, we could not have made it as TSC and as a government. You have not only facilitated an historic shift in our education system landscape, but also ensured that this transition remains focused on the learner, nurturing skills, creativity, character, and that you prepare the young man for the rapidly growing world. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to begin by celebrating Mr. Chairman for the achievement of Kecsha, now that you have baptized it to Kecsha. Ndio mulifanya. You will give us the baptismal card so that we can recognize you effectively. The success implementation of CBE and its transition into junior secondary represents one of the most significant milestones in Kenya's education history. When we embarked on this journey, there were uncertainties, fears, and legitimate concerns. But through your resilience, adaptability, dedication, our schools have emerged stronger. You have worked tirelessly to orient teachers, sensitize parents, and support learners as they navigated new modes of learning. I have personally visited several schools across our country and witnessed innovations in classroom project learning, integration of ICT, and school-based learning activities that bring education to life. Mr. Chairman, as we went around, I visited one of the schools in Makueni, I can't remember the school this morning, where the head teacher had installed Wi-Fi in every corner, to the effect that teachers were not using their bundles to download notes and content. That the teachers were using the Wi-Fi actually to incorporate learning. And that, to me, was a very great innovation. These are not abstract policy achievements, but a tangible transformation driven by you, our head teachers, and supported by our teams, our teachers, and bones of management. And I'm happy, Bwana Karuga, you are here with your team to support what the head teacher or the principal of the school is doing to become innovative. Because without the support of head teachers in our schools, in our ends of institutions, we cannot be able to succeed as a government. Equally, Commendable is how you have managed to uphold standards despite challenges such as limited infrastructure, and I'm happy you are telling us that we need laboratories, large enrollments, and resource constraints. Your creativity in mobilizing local support and leveraging on partnership has kept our schools functional and focused. You have truly demonstrated that leadership at the school level is the heartbeat of education system. Ladies and gentlemen, TSC recognizes the success of CBE transition rests heavily on the strong leadership. That is why we continue to invest in school leadership development through structured professional growth programs, capacity building workshops, and continuous performance evaluation. In the past year, the Commission has rolled out targeted training for school heads and deputies and mentorship under TPD framework. We have also embraced digital tools to make teacher management more efficient through online operation systems, promotions, and deployment processes. And that's why, Mr. Chairman, in August, because of the challenge you have been having concerning transfers, when teachers apply transfers, we rolled out a new system where teachers go to a portal, you apply for a transfer, and then because you cannot transfer a teacher without a replacement, our system now is able to show another teacher, there is another teacher who wants to come to your county, and automatically then the system links you and you are replaced automatically and a letter is generated. We hope that system will be able to address the challenges you have been having as teachers in regards to transfer. And we are going to adopt also AI in managing a number of things as we continue. But leadership, ladies and gentlemen, is not only about administration, it's about vision, influence, and character. As then teachers, you own the moral compass of the school. You set the tone for professionalism, inclusivity, and accountability. In a time when society looks to educators for direction, I urge you to continue being the ethical leaders our children can emulate. Moreover, leadership today requires adaptability. The education environment is changing faster than ever before. The rise of digital learning, artificial intelligence, and the environmental challenges means we must equip our learners with the 21st century skills, problem-solving, communication, critical thinking, and collaboration. As leaders, therefore, we must remain learners ourselves, open to new ideas, and ready to guide your teams through change. Allow me to say this. As a leader, you and me, we must accept to unlearn, to learn, to relearn. Hello? We must accept to do what? To unlearn. And after we unlearn, we learn to relearn. So there are those things that were applicable yesterday. They may not be applicable today. That one you have to learn and learn that. Then we have to learn new ideas so that we can be able now to fit in the current dispensation. As we look ahead, our mission as a nation is to ensure that every Kenyan child, regardless of their background, regardless of their religion, regardless of where they come from, they receive quality, equitable, relevant education. The CBE offers such and that opportunity. The Teacher Service Commission is committed supporting this vision by ensuring that every school is adequately staffed. The teachers are professionally supported, and the career progression is merit-based. That's what your chairman has asked for. That when you do promotion, we follow merit. And we have heard you, isn't it? And you do that. To achieve this, collaboration remains essential. We cannot build the future of learning in isolation. And therefore, we are working very closely with Kecsha, with the unions, with NEC, with the ministry to ensure we achieve that. Before I conclude, allow me to appreciate the leadership of Kecsha, now Kecsha, for organizing this important forum. Year after year, you have provided a platform of school hands to share experiences, deliberate on challenges, and generate resolutions. This partnership with the Teacher Service Commission has been invaluable in aligning school leadership with national education priorities. To all the teachers here today, you are the unsung heroes of our education system. Behind every learner, successful learner, there is a dedicated teacher. And behind every function of school, there is a visionary hand of institution. The Commission deeply values your service and assures you of our continued support in policy, welfare, and professional advancement. As we close this year's AGM, let us remember leadership is not a title, it is a responsibility. The children under our care represent Kenya's hope, dreams, and destiny. Our duty, therefore, is sacred. Together, let us shape a future where education remains the greatest equalizer, the most powerful tool for social transformation, and the surest path to national prosperity. In conclusion, as we celebrate our achievement and reflect the road ahead, let us reaffirm our collective belief that the future of learning in Kenya is bright, and because it rests in the hands of the capable of the end teachers that are before me and are all over this great nation. To all delegates, I wish you safe journey back to your schools and counties, and I wish all of you a Merry Christmas and a happy year 2026. And therefore, I want to officially close this conference. May God bless you. May God bless Kenya. May God bless all of you. Thank you.
Asante sana. Makofi tafadhali band. Na naomba National Executive Board members tafadhali mje mbele.
I don't want to react on what the secretary read, but allow me to promise, Chair, once you officially communicate to us, all those are doable. Thank you.
Asante sana. Now there's a gift of appreciation for you, Madam Chairman, courtesy of KCB. KCB, let's have the gift ready. Thank you so much. And National Executive Board members, please also. Please come up as well. Neb, please come forward. Neb, please come forward. Asanteni sana. Band, do we have something? Twende band. Bas. Wewe. Asante sana. Makofi tafadhali for NEB members. Asante sana. Well done for your leadership. Thank you so much.
Sasa walimu kote wamejuzwa, tunasonga mbele kwa ujenzi wa taifa. Hongera enyi walimu wote mnayokesha kwa juma.
Bwana Chairman, makofi tafadhali for the National Chairman. Well done, thank you so much.
kwa ujenzi wa taifa. Hongera enyi walimu wote nayo tunasonga mbele mbele kwa ujenzi wa taifa. Viongozi mumewawezesha warsha imeweza sasa, walimu wote wamejuzwa, tunasonga mbele mbele kwa ujenzi wa taifa. Viongozi mumewawezesha warsha imeweza sasa, walimu wote wamejuzwa, tunasonga mbele mbele kwa ujenzi wa taifa.
Asante sana band.
Thank you, DJ.
Asante band.
Asante sana DJ. Ahadi ni ndeni na dawa ya deni ni kulipa. Ladies, Mr. Chairman, TSC, ladies and gentlemen, the following are the winning counties and regions in numbers. County number 1 in numbers with 791 delegates. Kakamega. Omusale, who is also the regional chair. Mr. Chairman, Bahasha, which we can make and we declare. Can I declare? Are we going to declare? No declaration.
Asante band, tafadhali.
Omusale, don't go. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Omusale, don't leave. Omusale. Thank you, DJ, for that jig. Omusale, go and tell your TSC county director. Thank you. Mobilization is teamwork. Mobilization is teamwork. TSC RD. Omusale, go and tell your ministry RDE, no, County Director of Education, Kakamega, MOE. Thank you. Omusale, you can now rest for now. And as I had said, mobilization is teamwork. Ladies and gentlemen, the winning county per percentage. Najua Kakamega ni wengi. Sasa wengine ni wachache, hawezi shinda Kakamega. Kwanza Nairobi, they are only 200. Hata wapata 100%, they will never beat Kakamega. So we go to percentage. And the winning counting percentage with a strong 92% representation here. Mombasa County. County chair. That is the Kecsha chair. Mombasa, go and tell your county director, TSC, Congratulations. Mombasa, your County Director of Education, Minister of Education. Congratulations. The CDE. Mobilization of delegates is a team game. Mombasani, kunaweza pumzika sasa. Mr. Chairman, we go to the level 2 and the level of the regions. The leading region in numbers, with a whopping 3,550 delegates, as usual. The Great Rift Valley. Chairman Dr. Kitur. Don't leave the stage. You did not do this alone. It was massive mobilization with your RDTSC Rift Valley. Equally, it was teamwork of mobilization between the two of you plus the RDE Rift Valley. Daktari, unaweza kupumzika for now. Hakuna ya nne. Pigia Rift Valley makofi. Mr. Chairman, to crown it all and sum it up, the best region, or the winning region per percentage, with a whooping 82%, it's a region called Nairobi City region. Susan, don't come here alone. Please come here with her. Come with your boss. DJ. That's the region where the national chairman comes from. It's the region where the national treasurer comes from. It's the region where member of Mondi comes from. It's not for any other reason other than saving the child time. Hiyo chairman, ukianza kutembea kutoka Mombasa, mwanafunzi yule unafunza, si uko na somo? Unafunza gani? Kiswahili? Kiswahili. Na business education itaumia sana ukaambiwa na chairman TSC kuja Nairobi. Yangu pia ilienda hivyo. Madam RC, the only lady regional coordinator Nairobi, pokea zawadi yako. Madam Chair Nairobi, I have the pleasure also to extend another gift to your RDTSC, Nairobi City County, Nairobi City Region. Naye mwenyewe yuko hapa yeye binafsi. Wacha mkubwa yake chairman wa commission ampatie direct. And Madam Victoria Mwoka, be kind enough to pass this gift over to your colleague, the RDE. Makofi kwa Nairobi City Region. And Mr. Chairman, the gifts are done. Thank you very much, Commission Chair. Pichama. Haya, kuna zawadi kidogo hapa. Naambiwa Coop Bank wamejipanga pia. Wacha tusikie. Mkubwa wa COP ako hapa, amefika. Yeah. Kwambie no.
Good afternoon, everyone. We felt that we needed to appreciate the Kecsha team for the job well done. It's just appreciation.
Omusale, Dr. Kitur, and Madam Victoria Mwoka, I'm told Cooperative Bank wants to appreciate you once more.
Wow, wow.
Omusale, Dr. Kitur. All the winners, the region that have won.
Matusi naiona basata wakinifungia tuliti hizo randa zopata mia filmia ujusi ukuta wa palasta na uparamia na kama penzi ni chupa la bia nipe sana niwe mlevi nyumbe nyumbe njia kwa maana we mlezi na unanijulia hawana wawezi pakukuibia
Kuna zawadi ya Cooperative Bank from Kecsha. Ndio hao wamepokea. Makofi kwa Coop Bank. Omusali. Sawa. Huyu. Oh, amekuja. Zawadi leo ndizo nyingi. Alafu Bishop uanze kukaribia kwa mikrofoni utufungie. You color it with the grand closure.
Okay, all of us, let's be upstanding. Let's be upstanding for the final prayer. And as I announced in the morning, in the head teacher who is a pastor, a sheikh, a bishop, or a reverend, we are meeting at this corner after this. Mwakazi, nasikia kuna gift yako hapa.
Oh, asante sana. Nashukuru, nashukuru, nashukuru.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we want to close. And I think at this time, one thing we can desire is to live long to see these good things. Oh. So, I want you to just do this as we close, because you'll be a blessing to everybody and to yourself. Proverbs 3:16 possess that scripture. It says, on my right hand, many days or long life. On my left hand, riches and honor. That's what the Bible says. So let's do it. On my right hand, can you confess to yourself? On my right hand, long life. On my left hand side, riches and honor. Let's pray. Father, we thank you, and we want to appreciate the grace that has operated within and even upon us throughout this conference. We have all the reasons to worship and to honor you. Thank you for renewing our strength all through. Thank you for giving us such a great team of facilitators and even all the stakeholders and many that have also gifted us with different gifts. We thank you, the Lord, your presence was also a gift to us. And even now as we close, we surrender ourselves to you. We ask of journey mercies back to our respective destinations. We ask that you continue blessing our institutions, continue blessing our individual families, and above all, we ask that you may give us a long life with riches and honor, and that we shall live to worship you. Father, it will be a great pleasure to fight the next conference with everybody that came still living, sound and kicking. And we thank you for this. This is our humble prayer of faith in the name of God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. Amen. God bless you.
We'll now have the Kenya National Anthem. The Kenya National Anthem, please. Thank you so much. I'd kindly request that we allow the chairman, TSC, and Chairman Kecsha to leave at their pleasure first. Asanteni sana kwa kuja. Mungu awabariki. God bless you. See you at work. Well done, band.
Kecsha kwa jumla kwa huduma zenu nchini, tunasonga mbele mbele kwa ujenzi wa taifa. Hongera enyi walimu wote, Kecsha kwa jumla kwa huduma zenu nchini, tunasonga mbele mbele kwa ujenzi wa taifa. Tunasonga mbele mbele kwa ujenzi wa taifa. Kiongozi wetu Bwana Fuadi, wewe umeweza, unaongoza, Kecsha imepaa.
Kecsha, ubariki na walimu. Kecsha, ubariki na walimu. Kecsha, ubariki na walimu. Kecsha, oh, ubariki na walimu. Kecsha, oh, ubariki na walimu.